That's that.
I know. I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you if that bitch was 5 minutes long or what. What the fuck, man?
I was over packing my bowl, man. I was like, let me get this shit in.
All right. I know, right? No, take that shit before you go live next time, motherfucker. You don't waste our time while you packing a bowl. What's wrong with you?
Shit. Listen, man, I was back here with you. I ended up smoking a bowl. Now I had to repack it.
See, the part he's not telling you is he took a nap in between.
How you doing, Road Dog? What's up, Road Dog? How you doing, sir?
What's going on? Came over here to slap you around a little bit. I figured
that's good. All right, that'll work. I got some Heinekens for everybody, for anybody that want a beer.
Oh,
that's the only kind of.
I don't drink that nasty shit.
Well, that's the only kind I drink. Hey, what you want? Some Budweiser?
Yeah. Fuck no, I don't drink anyway. Well, go ahead.
Okay. I seen a fucking. I tried to screenshot this fucking picture, man. I was scrolling earlier over on Facebook, and this fucking picture came up, and it was a fucking Steelers hat, and it had a logo on it that almost was like your fucking BAM logo. And I was like, man,
oh shit, damn.
Yeah, I was like, because I'm a Steelers fan. I don't know if you know, because
right. Hell yeah,
toe for life.
This year we suck ass, man. We can't do shit. But we need a new quarterback, man. That's all we need.
Yeah,
that would be right.
My fucking avatars won't come up. I don't know what's going on. Oh,
get Ben the fuck out of the way, man. He ain't no Tom Brady. I can tell you that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Right. I mean, he's good. I mean, he's he was good, but I think his day is done.
But yeah, man, I seen that hat and I immediately thought of you. I was like, I tried to screenshot it and everything. I was gonna show it to you, and I was like, fuck.
Hell yeah, boy.
Badass hat though, man. It was badass fuck.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't even wear hats anymore. I used to, man. I was religiously wearing hats. Right, I got a wall full of hats. Still got them, and I ain't wore a hat probably in freaking 10 years.
And just to try one on? It's been that long?
No, I hadn't even got a hat. I ain't bought one in a while. But I used to wear them all the time, man. But when I got fat, I started getting real hot and sweaty all the time, and it just made me even hotter to put a hat on. So I said, "Fuck that shit, I'm out."
Right.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You know, fuck, I can't even say his name. ASMR. Hang on. ASMR. There you go.
Yeah.
He played my intro last night on Authorities Check, or my outro. I'm like, motherfucker, you stole my outro, man. What the hell?
Man, they stealing all our stuff. They stole one of my songs. They stole Toes Saying. And so they like taking from here and taking from there and building. When
you hear him say out here in these YouTube streets, that's me, bro.
Yeah.
I said that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Toe started that.
You stealing everybody's shit.
Yeah. What's up, Nikki? How you doing? That's what Bow told him to get some new shit, get some new material. What's up, Citizen Z? How you doing? Tonight's topic of conversation is legalized marijuana legalization. And we just basically want to know what your stance is on legalized marijuana. Should it be legalized?
Can I go first? Because I got to get out of here anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
I say, fuck yeah, let's do it, because I need to smoke some to get rid of my pain. I'm like this. If it comes from the earth, but it can't be bad. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Speak your mind on it.
Yeah. That's pretty much. I mean, I wish North Carolina would fucking get on board with at least medical, because I know, Lord knows, I can use it, right? And I'm not talking about getting high. I mean, if you get high too, I mean, I guess that's a plus. But I'm just talking about getting the fucking dealing with the pain, and there's a lot of herbs and stuff out there that Mother Nature provides, man. And I think it should be legal for sure.
Yep, I think so. What's up, Charlie? Charlie, go ahead and hit the Hit the panel link, sir. Get on up here. This is where you belong. Welcome, Citizen Z. Appreciate the subscriber, the subscription. Damn, I can't even get it out.
You sound like me, Bo. Smoke another bowl. Fuck it. You'll get it right.
All right, Citizen Z, what do you think about the marijuana situation? Do you think it should be legalized all around the world? And if so, why? And if not, why? Drop your comment and we will pin it. Ask your questions in the comment. Nikki got a comment. I think Nikki said something, Toe.
Where?
See what she's.
So white man can grow it, sell it. Santa Fe. Here, I'm gonna pin it up. Y'all read it.
All right, I'll go ahead and read it once it pops up on my TV.
I think I see you.
All right, it says so the white man can grow it and sell it in Santa Fe, but just up the road on the res, they native can buy the white man's crop but can't grow his own. Oh, so the native Indians, they can't grow it? Is that what you're saying? But they can buy it? What's up, Charlie?
What's up with it, man? What's up, NC?
What up, Charlie dog? Roof.
All right, Charlie. I already know what your stance is, but I just want you to reiterate it. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana? Are you for it or are you against it? And if you are for it, why are you for it? And if you are against it, why?
Yes, I believe that we should be able to smoke marijuana for how would you say, for our health.
I'd say answer that fucking phone. That's what I'd say.
I
What?
say tell these motherfuckers to stop calling me. That's what
Right.
I say.
Tell him
Well,
what you
yeah.
really think, Charlie dog. Just tell him you like getting high and you want to fucking keep smoking. Come on, man. Tell the truth. Shit.
Yeah, I smoke it because it calms me down. I'm pretty hyper kind of guy,
hmm
and I enjoy smoking. I feel better when I smoke. I think a lot better. People, I don't know, man. I just believe I love it, and
So you feel like you're more productive when you smoke it. You're more at ease. You're more yourself. Is that what you're saying?
yeah,
Oh.
kind of sorta, but it just I got too much drama, and that would kind of ease it
Yeah.
a little bit, but I still got to deal with it. But during my work hours is what I do is I smoke, so I don't have to be thinking about the bullshit and put my mind to work.
Can I hit you with a little story right quick? Then I'm gonna jump out of here.
Yes, sir.
I work construction all my life, and it's construction guys. They would roll up into work in the morning, and they would know if their guys had any weed or not, because they wouldn't work for shit if they didn't get high before they started work.
Hey,
Really, it was not productive at all. So you know what the foreman started doing? He made sure he had a little sack of weed on him. If his guys run out of money and couldn't smoke no weed, he didn't get no work done. So he brought a little bag himself and started turning them on to a bowl here and a bowl there just to get them motivated, Bo. And they worked their asses off. You hear me?
Yeah. And people don't understand that. Yeah, that is a true story. People don't understand I really don't understand how it works, but the shit do work. It'll put some pep in your step. It'll put you at a peace of mind. It'll make you like Charlie Dog say, when you got all of this bullshit you dealing with, all this stress you dealing with, all this, family stuff you dealing with, and all these assholes you have to deal with on a daily basis when you go outside your dwellings. And when you come home and you smoke your joint or you smoke your bowl or something, all of that stress, it just helps you alleviate all of that stress. You just kind of forget about it.
Look, Charlie's dog relieving stress right now.
And another thing, that's you'll find a lot of artists, people that's very creative. They smoke weed because it helps them in their creativity.
Fuck that doctors.
mute that man. He's coughing up a lung. Mute that man.
Fuck that doctors, lawyers, pediatricians, all them motherfuckers smoke. Believe me, I know quite a few of them.
All right, I got one more thing to say.
Okay.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab myself and leave.
I gotta roll out, guys. I appreciate it. All right, come back up here.
All right,
Yeah, have a good one. I'm out.
fuck just happened.
Man, see, you wrong for that, man. You come in here and you play that shit, then you leave, because the shit be jamming. You should at least play the whole fucking song before you leave, because you know we can't play it because that's your song. Out of respect, we can't even. I only play it in my car. I will never play that song on my show unless you play it. But I'll sing the fuck out of it. So if somebody's playing your intro and outro on they fucking show, that's some low shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's what I love. I love to see hater, copy someone's shit.
Yeah.
I love to see that, because what you see is, damn, the first guy that did it, he's moving some, he's doing some.
Mm-hmm.
The next person, they love it. Oh, let me copy his shit. Let me throw a little remixing up in there. Let me do this and do that.
Yeah. They copy your style.
They'll
even copy your fucking name. You know what I mean? They'll copy your name, copy your style. They'll even try to dress like you, and then they'll walk in and say, "Bam!" It's a dude that does that shit. Stole NC Tyrant Hunter's "Bam," and I only bam him when he bam me, or when he come in the room, and then I bam him. If he in the room, I'll bam him. But I'm not just gonna walk in the room and say "Bam." That ain't right. That's thievery. What's up, Judd? What's up, Dragonette?
Yeah, Judd,
What's up,
Dragonette.
brother?
Pissed
What's
off
up,
handicap guy.
Handicapped guy. Okay, what's up, Sci-Fi? What's up, Nightbot?
Guy? That's my homie right there.
What's up, South Alabama Cop Watch? I was watching one of your videos yesterday. Pretty good video. All right, so somebody said they grow. Who was that saying they grow some stuff?
Citizen Z. Citizen Z said he grows.
Where's that comment so I can pin it?
Yeah, it's up there. But Citizen Z says he grows, and I don't know where Citizen Z's at.
I'm smoking that Indo.
Where you located, Citizen Z?
It's right here.
I got some of that. I got some. I don't even know what I got. I forgot to ask him what it was.
You got some gas. That's what you got.
It's some good ass shit, boy.
I just got me some Babooski. Hey, it gets the job done.
Bam!
Bam!
We can say bam because he was up in here. Bam!
That's my boy.
Yeah.
NC, that's my guy.
NC's cool as hell. He always come hang out with us. He knows where the up and coming place is. Sci-fi. What you got? Some Granddaddy Purple? Some purple. You love this subject?
What I was thinking when you said that. I was thinking purple.
Purple. Yes, this is a very good topic to talk about, man, because I feel like, I think the reason that it's not legalized here in Texas, because then they got too many people in jail for it, first of all. So that they're already making a lot of money off of it that way.
Right.
And
California was the same fucking way.
Okay, now when they legalized it in California, did they let the people out of jail that went to jail for weed?
Well, no, they
No,
can't.
check this out.
But
They
if you
made
think
the
about it,
offense lesser than the crime it was, but it's like changing the law. So after
yeah,
you change the law, after that, anything that people do before
Any,
it,
yeah,
they can get
anything
away with.
preceded it. Yeah,
yeah,
so
you
anything
can't
that
just
preceded
start
it.
letting everybody out. I mean, that wouldn't
Yeah.
even make sense, really. Oh my!
So I
Let me
mean,
see
I
you, Jersey.
understand for maybe an ounce or
Jersey,
two.
I gotta see you.
You know, an ounce or two, I understand.
We
But
see
All right, I got you.
you
You
cut
can
it.
turn it off.
if you're
Alright,
selling it, it's a different story.
yeah,
You know, if it's for your own personal use, yeah, hey, it's got to be a misdemeanor. You know.
yeah, because it's your personal use. It ain't like you a kingpin, you know.
Yeah,
Now,
you
now,
ain't,
now,
you
the,
ain't
now, the,
legal.
now, the thing that's fucked up is this is my thing about it. That by legalizing it, you got all of these,
What's up, Jersey?
people that. What's up, Jersey? You got
He
all
was
these
showing
people
you he
that
got friends with him.
you got all these people that smoke.
What's up? What's say this to my friend Lauren wants to say what's up.
What's up,
What's up,
brother?
bro?
Glad you
Hello.
came, man.
Yeah, we do too.
Okay, shit, we all smoking today.
Mark that shit up.
How you doing, Jersey Watcher and Jersey Watcher's friend?
Good, we're good. How are you?
We're doing great. This is Jersey Watcher's home away from home. Hebrew Hammer, how you doing? How you doing, sir?
He's roaming around in these YouTube streets.
Yeah, what's up, Harry Nuts? Yeah, it's the YouTube screets. It's the screets. Yeah, tell them, Toe, it's the screets.
It's these YouTube screets, baby. These motherfuckers suck you in.
So if you hear anybody on any other panel hollering YouTube screets, you heard it here first. They stole it from Toe. Because the screets, we in these screets for real. We in these streets. Breaking the flaw. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the room, everybody. Tonight's conversation, should marijuana be legalized? We want to know what your stance is on it. If you want to get on the panel and voice your opinion, go ahead. Are you for it or are you against it? And if you are for it, what is your reasoning? Why are you for it? And if you are against it, give us a little detail why you are against it. So far, we haven't came across anybody that's actually said they are against it. I haven't seen any comments yet. Let me get back into the chat and see what's going on. But we need somebody to disagree. We need somebody to disagree and tell us why they think it should not be.
Karen on your ass. Let me bust a Karen. Oh
Go
no,
ahead.
marijuana shouldn't be illegal because when you turn to marijuana, it leads to other things like cocaine, speed, and all that other shit.
It's a gateway drug, man. It's a gateway drug.
It's a gateway drug to other drugs. So please, if you are against it, be with me. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, see, I've actually seen Nikki make the comment, and Breaking the Flaw just made the comment, and I was all for legalizing it.
You know,
I feel it should be
cut it off, Nikki.
decriminalized, because if it's decriminalized, there's no way possible for them to come at you for it.
So,
and I was all for it. And then I heard Ellie one day, and matter of fact, I think she was talking to Nikki about it, and they were going back and forth about decriminalizing it. And it makes more sense to decriminalize it than it does to just make it legal.
So here in Texas, it's a misdemeanor up to an ounce.
So it's not just whether you legalize it or decriminalize it. It's how you legalize it or how you decriminalize it.
Or how do you use it?
How the laws are written. You have to participate at an earlier level than just say, a bigger level than just saying, oh, we're going to legalize it. How are you going to legalize it? It's like in Colorado, they made it where grassroots companies could come up when they legalized it. Whereas here in New Mexico, it's set up to be a corporate takeover of the industry.
That's what it is. That's what the main thing is going to be is who's going to own these high dollar companies. The government's gonna have a finger in their business instead of a smaller business making lesser money.
It's not the government. It's the oligarchy, the big corporations who have money to invest.
Yeah, but those are the people that are saying that, let's tax them. What's taxes?
Hey, I'm
Well, you
high in the
taxing my
motherfucker.
money?
Somebody's sitting on your head, Charlie.
That's what's
Yeah.
up. As long as you don't spit on me, that's
Oh shit. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
I'd be
All
afraid
right.
if Walter White was sitting on my head.
stand up, brother. That's what I am.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now your comment, I had pinned your comment, Nikki. You want to go into a little detail about that, about in New Mexico, about your records being expunged?
So what's really cool about when New Mexico law was written, a lot of proponents against our prison system and our bail system, especially here in New Mexico, got really involved in the writing of it. And one of the things that came out of it is expungement for previous arrests or convictions, releasing people who are currently on charges or convictions for only marijuana. They also considered people who were under conviction for multiple drugs. And if the time was suitable, if you removed the marijuana charge, they went ahead and released them too. And not only that, like in California, if you have a felony involving drugs previously, you can't get involved in the marijuana industry legally. Here in New Mexico, you can have felonies and still become involved with the marijuana industry.
Okay. So, did you see that affecting anybody around you? Like people, did you know anybody that was smoking before all of that happened? So how is it affecting like the local population, the local people? There's a lot of people smoker in your area. What happened? She dropped?
No, she up here.
I see you, Nikki. I see you.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
ahead. You can shut it off. You're
Did you hear what
Nikki.
I said?
No, I didn't. I dropped.
Oh, okay. I was just asking, how is that affecting the local population? If it is, I don't know. Is it? And if so, do you know people that's been affected?
So again, like the way the law was written, by making the dispensary licenses really high priced and hard to reach, this also came at a price. The expungement isn't automatic. You have to go and apply for it, which means for the layperson, most people wouldn't know how to do it, and you have to go through, an attorney or something. So there's a monetary cost in order to benefit from that, which is kind of fucked up.
Okay. Breaking the flaw. Let me read that comment. It says legal is asking. Let me remove this just a second so I can see what I'm reading.
No, exactly. Breaking the law. Legal is asking for permission. Decriminalization is telling the government to just ignore it and mind their own fucking business.
Okay, so they need to decriminalize it instead of legalizing it.
That's the consensus among a lot of people who are anti-legalization. It's not that they don't want it legalized. They don't want it usable to people. They just don't want, big business and the government sticking their hand into it. There's already an industry in place. Let's just decriminalize the industry that already exists instead of creating a whole new industry run by big money.
I believe that. I believe, because I don't think a lot of people even think about it on that level, on that aspect, as far as decriminalize it, because people just go just as far as just say, hey, it needs to be legalized.
Well, like Joe Cool, for example, he'll tell you that he grew up in a place where everybody was dealing. Do you know how many people are going to be put out of work by legal pot shops?
there's a lot of people that's already being put out, because they have all of these dispensaries everywhere. And the thing about it, a lot of these dispensaries are illegal. They're doing the same thing that the average person that was selling weed on the street doing. They're doing it without proper documentation. So, what do you think about that? These people that's opening up these illegal shops. What's up, Great Lakes? How you doing?
We got you, bro.
Even if they have documentation, quite often they're not following the guidelines. They're growing more than they should.
Flip me
They
off.
don't have the right testing going on. They'll report THC levels without ever having tested the cannabis.
Okay. Sorry, Nikki.
No, that's okay. That's how panels work.
I was trying to bring somebody up.
You like weed, but pure opium gum is better. Now, I don't know anything about opium gum, so I can't even. We can ask Nightbot. Let me go get him. I think he's over somebody else's panel.
Yeah. Get Nightbot to call his wife. She'll know.
So if we're talking legalization, decriminalization, that sort of thing, do we stop with cannabis? Like somebody was mentioning smoking opium in the hookah or opium gum. Like do we just decriminalize it all since the market isn't going anywhere?
The problem with everything is we have such strong narcotics like fentanyl that are killing people in the smallest of doses. I watched a guy die at work last week on a fentanyl overdose and be brought back to life after 10 minutes of being out. He was blue and hell.
Fentanyl is legal.
And there are people. Fentanyl is legal, but not if you have it without a prescription. So that's one of the things that, I believe that we should decriminalize everything. It's if I can put all this sugar into my body and I'm a diabetic and I can still kill myself because I'm diabetic and I eat, nothing but sugar, then why can't I smoke a joint? Why can't I, if I want to shoot up? Why can't I drop some acid? Why can't I microdose with psilocybin if I feel that's what's necessary? Might talk to a doctor, and like microdosing psilocybin is so good for people that suffer stress and PTSD and things like that. It's like, it's one of them things. Go ahead.
So they tried to tell women that they couldn't have an abortion here in Texas anymore. They passed the law and they were like, no, fuck that. We're gonna sue you and we're gonna change this shit. So if they can do that within a matter of days, why can't we do this with marijuana?
Because the industry, the tobacco industry does not want the cannabis industry to succeed. Two, the medical industry does not want the cannabis industry to succeed. Those are two of the deepest pockets, if not the deepest pockets.
But that's what they're doing. They're way succeeding in,
because the Department of Health has the patent on cannabis, a lifetime patent.
And they
patent number 6630507.
It's a synthetic marijuana, a synthetic cannabis or THC that patent is for, not the natural plant.
What is CBD?
Cannabinoids.
Is it coming off of a plant or is it man-made?
It depends. You can manufacture it, but CBD, most of it on the market comes off of tomatoes, not marijuana. It grows on all of the nightshade. It's a chemical that's in all of the nightshade plants. You get CBD when you eat if you eat the leafy greens off of like tomato plants, but you'll get sick from it.
And it's got to be processed down and refined.
So the thing is most of the drugs that people talk about besides cannabis are legal so long as they're prescribed. Opiates are, methamphetamines are, even like PCP is used medically. But they fight cannabis because the synthetic stuff can't match up to what they can get naturally, whereas the other stuff they can synthesize it and then capitalize on it.
So they can't capitalize on marijuana, but with these other drugs, they can.
Basically, yes, it's all about capital.
Yeah, so now when they see the marijuana industry rising like out of control, that's when the government is say, hey, hold up, you making more money, come here, let me get some of that. So that's when they text you and say, hey, you got to have all these documents to say that you're selling marijuana.
One of the things that a lot of people don't take into consideration right now is that it's legal at the state level, but it's still not at all legal on the federal level. So depending on where you're at or what you're doing, even in a legal state, like right here in New Mexico, just this week they arrested a guy on tribal lands for growing. He was legal for the state, but the head of BIA said we're not honoring that. It's a federal offense, and we're a federal agency. So he's facing federal prison time over something that they're selling in stores 30 miles up the road for a premium to all the yuppies who come in here.
So it's the same thing if you put it on a goddamn airplane. Answer your phone.
Or like Colorado is legal and New Mexico is legal, but if you cross the line between Colorado and New Mexico, it's now illegal.
Somebody's in the basement. Who is JJ? How you doing, JJ? Where you from, JJ? All right. Give me a finger. Say fuck you. All right, cool. Let's let JJ up.
So I don't know if you've seen.
Yeah, go ahead.
What the fuck? Is that me? Who is that?
Whoever's phone is going off.
All right, I'm behind a sheriff deputy. We're doing 47 miles an hour, 48 miles an hour in a 35 mile an hour zone.
Oh shit!
Put them on the big screen.
I did. I got it right here. I got you guys live with me. Now we're at 51.
Get them, Great Lakes. Get them.
Someone recording? Yeah, you guys recording so.
Oh, you're live on the YouTube screech right now, baby.
Put him on the big screen.
Blow him up.
Here, let me put him up.
Rolling with a fat sack.
All right, let me see if I get it back to him.
Are you on Front Street, bro?
Oh, he's turning on a 280. And he just ran a red light. Run it. You're already on the fucking road, dumbass.
No lights on.
And he switched lanes. He turned into the left lane instead of the right lane. Just saying.
Right.
He's trying to see if he's being followed now.
Get his ass.
Let's see how fast he goes on 280. What's 280 right now? What's 280 right now? Like 60 or 65?
This truck is 60.
We're gonna do a live panel one night, and everybody be out riding.
Yeah.
Cool. I like the pictures.
Huh? You like what pictures?
I like these still pictures. These still pictures.
Which ones?
Look like it's freezing. I don't know if it's my shit or what.
Oh, it's moving. Yeah, it's got to be your shit. He's driving like a motherfucker. He's on the highway. Look like he's coming up in my neighborhood.
Oh, shit, dude, he's 170, bro. He's cooking, and you can't even keep up with him.
Yeah, I see.
I'm not doing triple digits.
With no lights and sirens?
Well, he's about
There's
to
one
be.
cool thing about cannabis.
I was gonna
It's
say
more oxygen than trees.
What's that, JJ?
I was just saying, cannabis gives off more oxygen than trees. I don't know if you guys knew that.
I didn't know that, but I know that you can grow a lot of cannabis faster than you can grow trees and use it for all different types of stuff. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for textiles and clothing and things of that nature, medicine.
Yeah, even
way more renewable.
Cement out of it too. Hempcrete.
Yep. It has so many uses. You can do so many different things with it.
This light needs to stay red for a minute, damn it.
So you can catch his ass.
134, Sheriff, Lucas County.
Tell him roll his fucking window down. Be like, I caught you doing like 4 violations. Okay.
Hey, you know the speed limits are back there on Front Street? You're doing over 50. You're doing over 70. Oh yeah, you're doing over 70 on 280. You know there's a speed limit, right? You running code 3? Okay, so slow down. Have a nice day. Stay safe. Get off your phone.
He said, yes, sir.
Wow, that's how you do it.
He said, get off your phone.
Way to tell them, Great Lakes. Way to tell them.
That's how you gotta do it. Because they forget who they, nobody checks their ass.
And guess who's getting a copy of this video?
His boss.
Sheriff Mike Navarre.
There you go.
All right. So he slowed down now. I think he's aware.
So he was doing 80?
So now I can go home and go see my wife. I left work 5 hours early so I can go hang out with my wife before she had surgery. And this dude's got me wasting my time on his punk ass. All right. I'll turn my camera back off now.
All
right. Great Lakes. What's your opinion on the subject matter at hand? Or yay or nay?
I have a little bit different perspective on it because my cousin's ex-wife is a doctor at a local hospital.
Okay.
And she's a huge proponent for the use of medical marijuana. Not just medical, but just legalizing it, period, as a partaker of it herself. She's seen what the opioid epidemic has done firsthand, being the ER doctor. So in discussions with her, she would bring families into town and she would help them and their children with dosing to help, so the kids didn't overdosing on marijuana is pretty fucking almost nearly impossible. But to get the kids in a balanced level to where they're not too high and then they get the medical benefits from it. Now, the federal government has known since the 1970s of the medical benefits of marijuana, not just CBD oil itself, but the combination of CBD and THC. The THC actually enhances the benefits of CBD. The government has done studies on this for decades. Did you know that there is a federal program that still to this day, over 40 years later, gives people of the United States free, federally protected and backed government marijuana pre-rolled joints that you can walk up right to the White House and smoke it right on the steps and can't no one do a damn thing about it. I absolutely agree that marijuana should be legalized. It should be encouraged for medical use. It helps a myriad of issues, from stress, PTSD, nerve issues. I mean, a number of things. Why should we handicap? What the fuck are you doing? Why should we handicap ourselves and take away something that is very safe and very effective and replace it with things that are very harmful and deadly? It's ridiculous. That's my opinion.
Absolutely.
It helps with dementia and Alzheimer's and ADD.
Yep, I'm an ADD. I'm an ADD adult. I have severe nerve damage. I have severe arthritis from multiple breaks. And when I could take it, I felt great. I felt a lot better. But things have changed to where I had to stop taking it because of some other medications I was on to try and find like something that would work for my heart, the blood class that I was on. And I don't like being high. I really, really don't. Opioids don't affect me. The only thing that really would get me was acid. Acid and mushroom. And that, again, LSD, a government created product that, is actually helpful in small doses, like psilocybin from, mushrooms. Why are we just handicapping and kneecapping ourselves? And there's so many people that could benefit from it, that could help focus, like me. I use tea and caffeine as a way to focus instead of taking medication, because you take speed, and it does the opposite for an ADD person. It focuses them, it calms them down, and gives them, a mental break from like, oh, squirrel all the time, Yep. And the medications always made me like tired or groggy or feel like crap, nauseous, didn't want to eat. I would lose weight on it until we found tea. And then my mom one day, she's like, you know what? This medication's an upper, caffeine's an upper. Let's try it. And it worked wonders for me. So there are things out there, and CBD or marijuana, the full THC and CBD combo, great for ADD people.
Well, those of us with ADD, the best way to explain to me is, imagine your brain's a circuit board, and the main line gets broke. So it has to go all the way around and backtrack to the back door and work.
Yeah.
And,
Jesus.
And it also affects the way our body uses chemicals. Because like NyQuil knocks everybody on their ass. Me, I'm up for hours, because if I take NyQuil, it's like I have taken speed for somebody else.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, whatever it does to I hate the word normal.
Regular.
What does the average population? They do the opposite for us. I think that's my phone ringing. What the fuck?
It is. Is it? Every time it does it, you light up.
Like I don't have nothing's popping up on my screen. It's probably my wife wondering where I'm at.
Let me make sure it ain't me. Let me cut my alarms and shit off on my phone.
I'm gonna hop in with my wife. Hop in. I'm gonna talk to my wife for a little bit because I'm about to get to the house. I'll be back on just a little bit. She's not feeling so good, and she's nervous about her first major surgery coming up. So
no problem, man.
It's understandable.
Hey, decriminalize it, not legalize it.
Decriminalize. Gotcha.
Decriminalize it. Like she said earlier, legalizing it still leaves stipulations on there. Decriminalizing it is 100%. Have a good day.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And they won't do that because they won't get the money off the taxes and the growers.
Exactly. All right, guys, I'll be back a little bit.
All right. Peace.
All right, who's on there? JJ, go ahead and give us your opinion. And I know you're for it. So what are some of your reasonings behind it?
Well, probably the best story I've seen. I can't remember if it was CBD oil or THC oil, but this parent gave it to a baby that was in a coma, and the doctors wouldn't allow it, and he did it behind their back, and the baby came out of the coma. And that story just really touched me, man.
Yeah, it helps epilepsy too. Something to do with where it attaches in the brain. And like you said, with the coma patients and the epilepsy patients, it calms them down and gets everything back where it's supposed to be. It lines everything up.
Yeah, it works miracles.
There's a video, and the man actually, I think he went to jail. I know they were talking about charging him. He made a video of his child seizing, and it was awful. If you've ever seen an epilepsy person in the middle of a seizure, it scares the hell out of you. Well, he did I think it was the vaporizer. They put the vaporizer on their face, and within 20 to 30 seconds after inhaling off the vaporizer, the child calmed down and was able to function. And he videotaped it to show to his doctor because he was trying to get it to where he could get a card from somewhere so that he could get help for his kid.
Yeah, that's an amazing story.
There's videos all over YouTube about it. All over the internet period about it.
Yeah, I've seen people use sprays on dogs too, and to help them get on seizures or whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I was just texting something. I was looking up something. Okay, let me see what's in the comments. Anybody drop any comments? How can it be illegal if it's naturally grown plant on the earth? Did they buy it from God? That's another thing. How do you criminalize something or make it illegal? Something that actually grows in the ground. And see, next they go
out there.
Next they're gonna be charging you for the air you breathe.
Right.
Yeah, we've said that before, WCN.
Mm-hmm.
Nextmore says he's seen one before and it's scary. Yeah, it's real scary as far as the seizures. But a friend of mine, his wife, when she was in college a couple of years ago, she had to do a paper on the pros and cons of THC and how it affects the brain. She found, I'd say, 85% more on the pro side than the con side as far as helping people with any chemical imbalance and any brain infections and stuff like that. It helped bring them back to where they were supposed to be. Like I said, with the dementia, the forgetfulness, the not knowing where they are, the aggressiveness, it calmed all of that down.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I think the government got too much fucking power. Just like Citizen Z said, who gives them the right to make it illegal? A fucking plant. You know? How you gonna just say, hey, that particular plant right there is illegal? But in the near future, I'm gonna make some money off of it. I'm gonna allow certain people to sell it. And if you sell it, I'm gonna lock you up and make money off of you while you locked up. So that's how we're gonna do it.
When they did it, I'm not sure. I haven't read up on this part of it yet. Nikki may have, but when they criminalized, they realized that there was actually two different kinds. You've got your indica and you got your sativa. You got some that pump you up, and you got some that mellow you out.
Right.
And they were noticing that it was affecting people differently. And
you have a lot of people, like women, when they're pregnant, they have nausea, can't eat, can't keep any food down, they throw up.
Exactly.
They smoke some weed, they can keep the food down, they can eat.
That's why it's prescribed for cancer patients.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I noticed too. When I smoke cannabis, I never have any stomach issues.
Yeah, there's back pain, all types of different pain reliever, and for people that have insomnia, they can't sleep.
Well, that's why I would do it, because technically I'm allergic to it because I smoke it. 15, 20 minutes later, I vomit. 10 minutes, 20 minutes after that, and I will go to sleep for hours. But if I eat an edible or I have it in butter or anything like that, I'm fine. So it depends on the individual person as well.
Yeah, I have to consume it. I can't smoke it. I have to eat it. I can't stand the smell or the taste of it. It nauseates me. So
Yeah.
I have to have it in a edible form.
So how do you eat it? What is your way of eating it?
A friend of mine makes butter.
Okay.
And I use it for cooking.
How do you use it as far as cooking go?
I'll use it as a substitute for butter for things brownies, muffins, cakes, things like that. My favorite thing to do though is to use it for toast with some make it like cinnamon toast, and that's my favorite thing.
So that's the only way you consume it is through butter.
Majority of it, yeah. Every once in a while, I might do like gummies and stuff like that, but you really have to eat like a lot of gummies to really. I mean, like the potency level of the gummies we have around here, it's not even worth having. It's more of like I'm eating weed. You know, it's really not that beneficial. You have to eat like a handful at a time.
Oh, my husband has a friend who makes gummies. Yeah, his are pretty potent. You can only eat half a gummy.
Nice. I would like to be his friend.
He gave me a quarter of a gummy bear. And I looked at him and I said, "What the hell is this?" He said, "Because that's all you're getting right now." I was like, "All right, we'll see." So I took it. Sure enough, I did not need that other quarter.
Nice.
I was mellow. I was almost a puddle. I mean, so if you can find somebody, somebody who can grow it themselves and make the stuff themselves, that's where it's at, because they have to mess with it so much, and they're only allowed to put so much in per regulations and stuff like that, that what you buy at the store really, unless it's somebody who doesn't smoke and doesn't do them all the time, like me, I might do part of a gummy once every 2 weeks to a month, and that's all I need.
How long do it take a gummy to affect you?
It sounds like to her instant.
No, it's not instant.
I need some gummies.
Because when I had tried that gummy, after about 15 minutes, I told him I wanted the other part, and he said, "Nope, you're going to wait." It took about 30 minutes, because I had to digest it and stuff. But once it hit, it hit. I know y'all smoked some, like the old Thai sticks and stuff. When you smoked it sitting down, you stood up and it slapped you in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that.
So did it have did it taste like a gummy, or did it have a different taste?
It was watermelon.
Oh, taste. Okay.
I could taste.
I'm gonna have to take me 2 gummies. So
I could taste the THC in it,
mm-hmm.
But they had put enough of the watermelon in it that I didn't mind it.
Okay.
That's why I prefer the cinnamon and sugar, because it masks the flavor. Cinnamon's such a strong seasoning; it masks the flavor.
Nikki's happy little, like, she just put in, I cannot pronounce that word. Something had been more success than THC with mental disorders. I can't pronounce that word.
I think she's talking about psilocybin.
I think that's what she's talking about.
Psilocybin is great. A great way to microdose for people with mental ailments.
Nextmore's asking, is that like shrooms? Is that shrooms?
Yeah, shrooms. Yeah, psilocybin is the chemical within shrooms that is illegal. That's the best part of the mushroom.
Excuse me. Hello, hidden from the public eye. Yeah, see, my husband knows a lot more about weed and everything. I mean, as far as my point of view on it, yeah, I think it does need to be decriminalized because there is so much in the medical field that it helps. And even the regular person, like they were saying with the construction workers, if you get the right type, whether it's indica, I can never remember if it's indica or sativa, and it peps you up and you get your work done.
Yeah.
I mean, my husband's 51 years old. If he didn't smoke his, he wouldn't be able to keep up with my 30-year-old son, well, almost 30-year-old son. And the days that he doesn't have it, you can tell his aches, his pains, and keep in mind, he doesn't do pain pills or anything. He does that. And so the days that he's missing his weed, he's achy. He doesn't want to get up and do anything because he's in so much pain.
Well, what is Tears of Phoenix?
Let me look it up. Let's see. Tears of Phoenix. The Tears of Phoenixes has immense healing powers. No, wait a minute. That's not the right thing.
It's a cannabis extract.
Yeah. Cannabis, yeah. Well, crap. Come on, pull up. And it's black. Let's see.
I just shared a link to it.
Phoenix tears are concentrated and potent form from the cannabis plant. It's known as cannabis oil, Rick Simpson oil. Okay, yes, you put that down there.
So ain't it that stuff like in Black Widow?
I'm not sure.
Where it has all that gooey stuff in the middle?
If it's black, probably. It says, call it what you like. This is a seriously strong and sacred medicine that cures cancers, disorders, and prevents disease. It treats some of the most pharmaceutically prescribed ailments in North America today.
So single drop, all you need is like drop under your tongue. The effects will set in almost immediately.
I mean, it's for brain, lung, and prostate cancer and other terminal illnesses, skin cancer, diabetes.
I've seen them use that oil on children that have the fits and stuff. The
seizures and stuff.
Seizures, yes, seizures and other things like not just seizures, but I don't know what the word is. I don't want to say the wrong word, but and it helps the kids, and they give it to the kids and they help them. They even made a documentary of it. I think it was on 60 Minutes or something. I'm not for sure.
I think you might be talking. I think it's seizures and muscular dystrophy and something else that you're thinking of.
ADHD?
No, you don't have fits with ADHD.
No.
I just put in a link to the page that I was just reading.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody wants to go and read about the Phoenix tears, that they can read about it there. And Nikki saying it cured her cervical cancer and it stopped seizures and increased stroke recovery. See, I mean, there's just too many. And, all of this explains why the Department of Health went after the lifetime patent it did. I mean, there are certain strains that are getting its own patent, but the very first patent on it went to the Department of Health.
JJ, in your neck of the woods, how is it legal? Because we don't know where you at, or
Yeah, it's legal over here in Toronto, Canada.
okay. So, how much can you have? Is there like a limit? Can you grow it?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much you can grow, but I think you can have a ½ ounce on you. And it's weird because, like, I was going to this one dispensary always, and I was getting as much as I want for edibles, like up to 1,000 milligrams I want. They have a huge amount of edibles, and I started going to different dispensaries, and they started telling me it's 10 max per pack, 10 milligrams. I'm like, told them about this other place. They're like, yeah, that place is illegal and they're run by the mob. And I kept hearing this. I was like really shocked that this one place is getting away with selling these incredible high doses of edibles, and yeah, and it's apparently illegal and they're run by the mob. So I was like, wow.
Yeah, I hear a lot of these dispensaries are illegal and they're ran by so-called shady characters.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't know how they're getting away with it. I guess they got some good lawyers or something. They know how to get through the loopholes or whatever.
So, is it legal where you're located? Well, Nikki, is it legal where you're at? And Heather, it's not legal where you're at, is it?
I don't answer questions.
Just waiting on that one.
I was waiting for one of you.
I set myself up for that one.
But it's still an answer in itself.
I can't wait till they decriminalize it. But so what do you think they're gonna ever decriminalize it, or is it just they're gonna just legalize it? Think that'll happen?
They're going to legalize it because look how much tax revenue they're getting in Colorado, for instance.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's the main reason right there.
How soon do y'all think it's going to go ahead?
I can't remember his name, but the first dispensary that opened up in Colorado, the guy with the long hair, he is on the there's a weed series.
What's his name?
You know who I'm talking about.
Yes.
Anyway, he pays over $1 million a year in taxes. That's just one. And he pays several taxes. And they get mad at him. I saw the episode where he went and actually paid it in cash. They were trying to shut him down because they kept raising it and kept raising it and kept raising it, but he kept meeting it.
You guys want to hear some numbers real quick?
Go for it.
Sure.
2014, Colorado did $683.5 million in marijuana sales. 2020, it went up to almost 2.2 billion in marijuana sales.
What does the Texas look like?
That's what I'm trying to bring up right now. That's a lot.
Did the Texas increase?
I'm trying to find the actual number here. It was just here on my screen.
Damn, I should have said none.
No, I had it too. I was moving through.
Well, I've got the state-by-state breakdown.
Yeah, for instance, between 2014 and 19, around $29 million of the marijuana tax revenue. This is just for Denver. $29 million in 5 years of Denver's marijuana tax revenue went towards marijuana regulation and enforcement. Another $16 million went to youth prevention until 2017. Those are the only areas outside of the general fund that have money taxed for it. The general fund is what helps roads and infrastructures and schools and things like that. Then after 2017, 16 million went towards affordable housing, 3.1 million went to the opioid intervention, and 19 million went to city capital improvements. That's just for Denver. And in the 6.5 years, 7 years that the city of Denver's collected tax revenue, they've brought in more than $294.5 million just in marijuana tax revenue. Just the city of Denver.
The Hill reports states collected 2.7 billion, that's with a B as in boy, billion in recreational pot taxes in 2020.
Yep. Total, they've reached over $10 billion.
That's recreational. That's not counting medical.
Correct. Since 2014, the government's brought in over $10 billion in tax revenue. There is no way they're going to decriminalize it if they can continue to make this kind of money off of it. And that's going to offset things like when President Biden tries this flavored cigarette and menthol cigarette and flavored cigar tax ban, which 1/3 of all cigarette and tobacco sales is in that category. And they're talking about that's north of $2 billion in taxable revenue lost for several states, each of those states. I did a whole thing on it. It's incredible how much money each of these states are going to lose if this happens.
Just like Nikki just said, yeah, that's just what's on the books.
Yeah, that's exactly. So when you look at it as a whole, they're not gonna decriminalize it because that will cost them way too much money.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to legalize it and tax the shit out of it.
Yeah, because when I was up there in New Jersey, I was getting a 7 for $120, and that was going through the medical. But here in the streets of YouTube, I can now get it at least at a 45. Maybe 60 if it's some good.
Yeah.
But that's crazy how they tax it when, you know, if you're just a normal citizen wanting to go in there and get it, you know, it's a big tax.
Oh yeah.
People and a lot of people are going to pay that tax because it's safer for them. You know what I mean? They don't have to go to their homeboy down the street or to a certain type of neighborhood to get it. Yeah.
When Terry went to Highland this summer, he was in Highland, California for about 3 months. You talk about sticker shock compared to what he pays here or in Indiana or Illinois. He got down there and he called me the first time he walked into a dispensary and he said, "This shit better have gold in it for the price they're selling it for." I fell out.
Hey, World Citizen News, well, I got you here before I forget.
Okay.
Can I get your permission to clip that bit with the sheriff's department?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to clip it. I'm going to put it out. I'm going to link your video from the whole thing in there. And then I'm also going to be sitting to the sheriff. I'm going to try and have a discussion with the sheriff's office about the shit that they got going on.
Oh, yeah. That was funny. That was funny
That was some good shit. Great Lakes, man. Hey.
And get off your damn phone.
That motherfucker was on his phone. What the hell?
That's how I do these guys.
Going 80 miles an hour. Where's it? What you in a rush?
You know, I had to make sure I asked him, are you going code 3? Which is light sirens and all that. No. Then fucking pay attention, dude. Seriously.
Well, Nikki's saying where she's at. Are you in Washington or Oregon, Nikki? She's saying that where she's at, they're giving free health care starting next year for residents. And they also refunded a crap ton of money to the residents last year.
I've had people ask, I've had this conversation with several people, and it's just like what they're talking about. So I'll ask them, they was like, well, we need to have universal health care for everybody. So, okay, do you want them to raise your taxes? Well, no. Okay, well, let's look into places that have universal health care. They have a very high tax rate, 10, 15% higher than what we have here in the States. So are you okay with losing money every week if it covers your health insurance? Well, what if I don't need it? That's the thing. It's not a what if, it's just you walk in, you go to the doctor. Doesn't matter what doctor, you just walk in, like, I need this doctor, boom. So I brought up this argument. I said, are you okay with them legalizing weed? A few of them, yes, a few of them, no. The ones that say no, I said, well, what if I tell you I have a solution how we can fix the medical industry and pay for it without your taxes going up? Oh, I'm all for it. Legalize weed, not decriminalize it, because we know they're never going to do that. Legalize it. And this one lady looked at me, she goes, but that would just cause more problems. I said, hey, before we get into this discussion, if you really want to have it, go look up and do some research, going back to the 70s, and see if you can pull all the different things done by all these Ivy League schools, Yale, Harvard. I mean, all them guys in the Northeast, all those places in the Northeast that have done all this stuff. And you tell me that they have any studies that are negative in what marijuana can do. The only thing she could come back with was that it may have an addictive tendency to it. I said, you smoke cigarettes, right? Yeah. Is that addictive? She just looked at me cold, like, I'm got.
Yep.
So we had this discussion, and I pulled up numbers like I did here, the taxes, and I pulled the same thing up with cigarette smoke. She smokes, and how much money the country would lose if we did the menthol ban, versus how much money we would gain if we legalized marijuana coast to coast. We're talking about saving money in our prison systems, saving money in our court systems. Those numbers aren't even put into the calculation for the cost differences that we would get from revenue versus taxes versus the judicial system. How much money could we save? How many people could we keep out of jail? How many people could we keep from breaking their wallets all because they were, I don't know, smoking a joint? Now, we've made money off of that joint they sold, that they smoked, into a local business, because most of them are going to be local distributors.
Yep.
And she just goes, I'm sold, legalize it. It's when you can just break down how you feel about something and bring out stats and numbers and actually make an informed decision versus an emotional decision. A lot of times the emotional decision will get overturned because the mental capacity to get past that emotional block is there once you see something that could benefit you. So people like this person I was talking to happened to be a family member. When she realized just how much good it can do universally, not just for people needing medical assistance, but the kids' betterment of schools. Like, the lottery is a big hoax. So it's going to help the school systems. It doesn't do shit. But when you look at, what it can do for the infrastructure, we got bridges that are, having problems, and all this money gets earmarked for these kinds of funds. And she goes, the benefit of legalizing marijuana outweighs any negative that there could be out there. Oh, look, so this guy's a little high. Okay, don't smoke and drive. We allow alcohol, but yet driving is one of the deadliest things that happens in our country.
True.
Outside of cancer, it is the most deadly thing that happens in our country. Not suicides, not gun violence, nothing. Drunk driving alone in a single act is the most detrimental thing to our society outside of cancer. And so when you hit people with the numbers,
there's only two industries that will fight it and that will probably win because they happen to run most everything in this country because they got their fingers in all of it. And that is insurance and pharmaceutical.
Yep. The medical industry and the tobacco industry do not want weed legalized. And I put the insurance, I lump insurance in with medical because they go hand in hand. And if they didn't, then why would the coding issues be so difficult here? Why can't I look at my bill and know what the fuck my bill says instead I have to try and figure out what these codes are?
Yeah, my mom worked for a doctor's office, and the coding, she said it was unreal because there would be 3 codes for the exact same diagnosis. But depending on the insurance company, she had to pick which code. And if it was wrong, she had to resubmit under a different code for that insurance company. It's stupid.
Yep. There needs to be a universal system. They could really make this easy. They're forcing everyone to have electronic documentation. Why not force same kind of billing and coding regulations? They don't. That's widely billing and pricing is widely abused within the medical industry. Like myself, for instance, I had a testicle removed and I had a vasectomy on the other one. I got charged with 2 vasectomies and a testicle removal.
Hold it. What?
Why did I get charged for a vasectomy if you're taking the fucker out? Oh, that must have been a coding error. My ass. That was intentional. That wasn't a coding error. So I had to get that corrected because I had to pay a portion of it based on my insurance. So got that corrected and on my bill. But when I contacted my insurance company, they'd still been billed for all 3 parts. Each testicle is its own bill for a vasectomy plus the removal. I told them, hold on a minute. That's not what happened. So then they went after them and they had to get their money back from them because they'd already paid them.
Yep.
No one monitors this shit. But bet your ass, you have 6 plants instead of 5, you're going to prison.
Yeah, here you will. Where I'm at, you will.
Yeah, we can't even grow it here legally. You're allowed to possess a certain amount. You're allowed to possess a certain amount in Ohio. I don't know the numbers because I don't worry about that stuff. I don't know the particulars. I just worry about the overall. But when they decriminalized it here, they still had an aspect of trafficking amounts in state law. And then even within the city code, there's still, you can't have so much. But we got people doing all kinds of other things that are killing people, and they're getting off scot-free. But we got, oh look, this guy's growing 5 plants in his house. Okay, he's good. His neighbor's got 6. That one plant really that big of a difference? Well, that's outside of personal use. How do you know how much I smoke?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Like me, one plant would do me for a while, whereas my husband, he would probably need that 6th plant. Or he does the 5 and that 6th one's mine. We just happen to live in the same house. What
if you both need 3?
Yeah.
Very reasonable. Both need 3. I mean, so they are, I know they're working on laws to change it from individual households to individual person. I know they're working on stuff like that in several states. I don't think Ohio is one of them. But if I could grow them, I'd grow them all day long, and I'd give the shit away. I wouldn't even sell it. I would give it away because I believe it's that important for people to heal with. I would give it away.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to steal it and give it away.
Money to a homeless man, just give it away.
Yeah, I used to take it from my father-in-law and just give it away. He would have pounds and pounds and pounds. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna grab some. All right, go ahead. Grab a Ziploc and throw a big ass fucking handful in, and so here you go, cuz. Start, my cousin, my aunt, whoever. Like, here you go. Here's a good pinch. How much is there? I don't know. Just take it. And he was cool with it. He didn't care. Oh.
Hebrew Hammer is saying we should model ourselves after Portugal. All substance known to man legalized, organized crime down 75% same week. Every man for themselves.
Wow. But if you think about it, that makes sense, right? If it's not illegal, you don't need anyone to run the illegal enterprises. You're going to reduce all that crime. Like drug crime is one of the highest offenses in this country. Pretty much, coast to coast, there's a drug problem. But if it's no longer an issue, you're going to have a lot less violence. If it's all legal, you can just go to the store and get it. You're going to have a lot less problems. You're going to make more money for the community. criminals are going to have less to be criminals about. It will literally decriminalize a large portion of our society.
Oh yeah.
And but the problem is that will cost a shit ton of money to be lost in the judicial process, and they're going to lose all that money and all the bail bonds, the taxes they have to pay, their insurance, all the money that has to go through the court systems, all the attorneys, all the money they get from their processes, their insurances. It would be $1 trillion loss for the government right away.
But they'll get that back in fucking months.
Yeah, they'll get that all back in just a few months, and then they'll have it like bucket loads. I mean, they wouldn't be able to keep that much money on
bucket loads. That just pisses me off. Like, God,
legalized weed, and that covers everything else that they would lose, no problem.
It's crazy what they try to make us conform to.
It is.
And they strong arm us too.
Oh yeah. And he says the biggest form of death is by democide, death by governments. I believe that. Yeah. I mean, the government is out to, control the population, control what we do.
And another thing, I don't know if I want to buy weed from them because there's no telling what they put in it. Have y'all seen the shit they selling in the gas stations? I finally seen some gas station weed for the first time.
Nuh-uh.
They're selling this shit in the gas station. It's in a little jar, a little plastic jar. It looked like dirt weed. It's brown. It looks just like weed. It looks like dirt weed.
Wow.
I forget the name of it. And they're selling it in the store.
I bet you that shit's sage.
No, it's not sage. Guy told me what it was. I forget. Let me see if I can find it out. I ain't never smoking no goddamn gas station weed.
Hey, I'll throw you some money to buy some and tell me how it is.
You gonna have his ass looking like on Friday. You gonna be running around butt ass naked.
Yep.
Gonna be on panel. He's gonna be doing jumping jacks naked. I'm gonna see his ass cheeks clapping.
Okay, I think it's called Delta 8.
Delta 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that. And
Delta 8.
Go ahead.
No, I was talking out loud. I'm sorry.
Well, me and my husband last year for his 50th birthday, we went down to Helen, Georgia, and we bought this stuff called nano drops. It's drops with, I think it's nano 8 or nano 9 in it. You put like 8 drops in a glass of water or in orange juice. Yeah, it's good. It helps with pain. It's mild, but it helps with pain.
What type of pains does it help with?
Well, I've got muscle pain and back pain, nerve endings. Like I was prescribed gabapentin for my back because I've got 4 bulging discs, and so it sits on my nerves. And instead of taking gabapentin, I went ahead and got off of it. And he bought me that, and I used it for several months until I ran out of it, and it worked better than what I was prescribed.
Gabapentin is an amazing medication. It's got my daughter living her life back to normal. And if I could get her on some medical stuff to have her off of that, I would do that in a heartbeat. But gabapentin is an amazing medication.
Yeah, they've got my grandson on it. Excuse me. They've got my grandson on it for his seizures.
How well did it control them?
really, really well.
So yeah, that the wide range use of gabapentin is phenomenal. It's like it's got a very low addictive quality to it. It's got a very low to almost no or narcotic effect to it. And it's not it's one of the least harmful substances that you can get medication wise to the body. It is one of the most widely used medications from people to animals. So I absolutely I swear by it so far. But if I could, that's probably the only medication that I would let my kids be on that is not legalized, cannabis. It's my daughter's life is back to normal. It's unbelievable.
That's what's up.
And there are some good medications out there, and there are things that are necessary for us to have, but we can avoid all the opioids with cannabis. Most, not all, but most, especially all the low level uses. Like, oh look, you're just low level Norco. Oh look, okay, maybe a little bit higher into it. Not quite to Percocet and to having that effect, and you could do it without having to have the high effect. You can do it without the THC. Although the THC makes it better, you just need to add a little bit more of the CBD in it, and you could do it without having the high effect. And the fact that the government isn't doing it isn't out of any care for or caution for anyone. It's pure spite. I refuse to admit that I was wrong, is what our government is doing. And it is hurting millions and millions of people. And it's fucked up, and I get very angry when I think about it.
Well, let's change it a little bit. And WCN, look down there and see who is here.
Who's here?
Ricky! What'd he do? Step away from the mic?
WCN.
Calling WCN.
Oh, I'm listening. I was talking. Couldn't hear me. Okay. What is Bidal? Who is Bidal?
It don't matter. They've been hidden.
Was that the Russian shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Some fucking Russian bots running up in here.
Das Vidanya, comrade.
Good evening, Four Corners Report, aka Ricky.
What's up, Ricky? How you?
What up, Mike?
Here, I'll put the link in for him. Jump from page to page. Here you go, Ricky. Come on up.
Ricky.
Shit.
Uh-oh. That didn't sound good.
Just can't remember my password for my Epic Games account.
Oh, I was going to say, don't come in here shitting on our panel.
I'm trying to. They're giving away the Dead by Daylight. I'm trying to get it. Having a hard time.
Alrighty.
And I don't think they'll decriminalize federally or anything like that because, going back to the pharmaceutical and insurance and all of them, the pharmaceutical, they make all the drugs. They pay in a lot in taxes. A lot of them sit in the Senate and in the Congress right now. They've got the lobbyists working for them. And then the insurance side, they don't want us cured because they can keep charging us. I mean, and then, you know, like my father, he's got early onset dementia. But when he smokes weed, he's there. He's cognizant. He remembers. He doesn't try to walk out the door. But if we take that away from him, he will have to go in a nursing home.
Damn.
And that's not where someone like that really needs to be. If there's something out there that can help them extend their life to keep them out of that situation, because he'll die quicker if he goes in a nursing home. And I see Nightbot has joined us on panel as well. Hello, Nightbot.
No answer.
I'm assuming he's looking at bringing somebody up out of the basement.
All right. There are 39 senators and congresspersons that own stock in Pfizer. Just Pfizer.
Yep.
Anywhere from $1,000 worth of stock up to $5 million. Just in Pfizer.
Yeah, that's just Pfizer. That's not counting Moderna and Johnson & Johnson and all the others. You know, and those are the ones who own that stock are the ones who will vote it down every time.
Yeah. All right, let's see. How do you spell Moderna? Is it M-O?
I think it's M-E. Hang on, and I'll tell you.
M-O-D-E-R-N-A.
Oh, it is M-O.
M-O. Hey, while y'all looking that up, I want to show y'all something. This is one of the reasons why you shouldn't fuck with that gas station weed, all right? Y'all check this out. Hey, Toe, you there? I know you over there. Get off Discord. Hey, listen to this. Check this out. Road Dog. Check this out.
Don't never buy no weed from the gas station, bro. If the ain't in your contacts, don't never go to the gas station, bro. I went up there at 11 o'clock last night, tried to give me some weed, bro. I smoked that shit. Woke up, my motherfucking eye was right here, and my other eye still right here. Explain, bro. I got to go look for this shit, bro. What the you sell me, bro? Look at me, bro. I'm hideous.
That's fucking beautiful. Oh, I love it.
Wow. I still robot.
No, you know
come better.
That's that gas station weed. I'm telling you, they actually selling that shit at the gas station.
Hashtag
check this out. I was reading this article. You guys want to hear about this?
Yeah, of course we do.
Hey guys, my kids are going to bed. I'm going to tuck them in and hang with the wife. I'll be back.
Okay.
See you.
Later.
He said he'll be
back.
Are
you ready?
Yeah.
All right. An Ohio man has been convicted in the fatal shooting of 2 teens. He found smoking marijuana inside a van in his garage. Victor Santana, 65, of Dayton, will be sentenced later this month after being convicted of murder and felonious assault on Thursday. Santana shot the 2 17-year-olds when he found them inside his detached garage late at night in August 2019, authorities said. He wanted to use the state's new stand your ground defense, but a judge ruled earlier this year that it couldn't be applied retroactively to the killings of Devin Henderson and Xavier Harrison. His attorney, Lucas Wilder, said Santana saw him go in through his front gate and was afraid they were going to come into the house, so he got his gun and went outside to find them. Santana didn't know whether they had weapons or were going to attack him, Wilder said during the trial. And the moment fear hits him and he decides to shoot, he said, according to the Dayton Daily News. Jashin Gibson, who was with the teens but was not injured and hid under the car, testifies that Santana opened the door and fired shots into the vehicle without warning. I just thought that would go with your marijuana talk.
That was fucked up. So he just, I know he probably smelled the weed, heard him in there making a lot of noise or whatever. He came in there and just opened up and just shot their ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured that would go with your talk, so that's why when I seen it, I started reading it.
Damn, that's the last thing they remember, smoking some weed and then getting shot. And they were some teenagers. You know how teenagers always sneak out and go try to find some abandoned spot so they can smoke some weed.
Yeah, so the neighbors don't tell. So the neighbors don't tell on them and shit.
Say, check this out. So we had a couple teens come around trying to open garages and open car doors, and I put on the post of our neighborhood. Kids are opening up car doors and checking garages. And he was a little teen, maybe could be more than 14 at the most.
Mm-hmm. I know a lot of people, they'll leave their car doors unlocked, and they leave them unlocked so they can so people don't bust their window out, and they don't leave shit in their car. They don't leave stuff in the car, and they leave their doors unlocked so that their windows don't get busted out like someone breaking in. But I don't know about my garage door.
South Alabama saying he read that earlier.
Someone opens my garage door, we have a problem.
I heard them doing that at the trailer too.
The fact that he went outside of the house is what's going to get him.
Well, he's convicted. I mean, he's going to get sentenced.
He's going to be sentencing. Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's already convicted of killing the two. But just because the headline was Ohio man kills 2 teens for smoking weed, that's why, I brought it up.
It's kind of messed up. Smoking some weed.
Yeah, I mean, that's the
2
last
teens.
thing.
Was it 2 dudes or a dude, a girl, or what?
Yeah. I gave them the names. One was Xavier or something, and forgot what the other name was. I'm already off of it, and it'd take me forever to find it.
So two homeboys was just hanging out smoking some weed. Probably with some dirt weed at that.
Right.
Oh, let's go try this out.
Yeah, probably some shit they stole off of Uncle or something. You know what I mean? Like. But I don't know, man. These kids, some of these kids get better weed than you guys probably get.
Shit, not better than me.
And I don't know. I don't smoke weed, so I don't know nothing about it, bro.
I'm a connoisseur of finding things.
Yeah, I don't.
Only when it comes to that. Anything else, I'm basic.
I get down like that. I don't smoke weed. I ain't got nothing against nobody that does, but I don't do it. Never did anything for me. So.
Wait till you get older.
I'm already older. I mean,
you're a baby.
Whatever, dude.
You're a baby.
Whatever.
You don't even got chest hairs yet.
Whatever. Look, dude, I can shave my off, and I can shave my off, and you can fucking make a damn.
Let me see if I got any chest hairs. Man, I don't even have no fucking chest hairs. So
whatever, dude.
I'm serious. I don't. I got a few. Some baby chest hairs. That's what I got.
So who's the baby then? Who's the baby then? You're the baby. You got baby chest hairs.
My chest hairs is baby, not me. Yeah, shit.
About me.
Taco meat.
I just ate.
I got taco.
Bro.
I got taco meat.
Ew, come on, man. I just ate tacos, man. Don't be saying that.
Jody said he's thinking about starting to use edibles.
Me too. I want some. I've always wanted some of those cookies and whatever they got.
I
Brownies.
tried brownies. Them motherfuckers there are awesome, dude.
Where can we get some Sunday, Charlie?
Oh man.
I'm thinking about smoking crack so I can lose weight.
Oh, fuck that shit. You'll lose weight, all right. You'll lose more than weight. You'll lose every goddamn thing.
Lose all the weight in your brain.
Shit.
Yeah,
So
it's great for making you go to sleep and helping with pain.
Where can we get some, Charlie?
Man, I don't know.
Me neither.
I just know my bud, man, and that's it.
I'm gonna have to make my own.
There you go. Put it on your cooking show. Put it on Cooking with World Citizen.
Yeah, I just might do that.
Yeah, I mean, use that butter.
I used to watch this guy named Chef B.
Uh-huh.
He just recently died, but he used to cook cannabis all different type of ways. Man, he would make honey. He would make butter. He would make salads. All different types of stuff, man. Y'all need to go check his channel out. It's called Chef B. I don't know if it's still up, but it should be. Like I say, he just recently died, but he'd be so fucking high. He'd be sitting up there. Oh, like when he make the salads, he put the leaves in the salad, and the way to activate the leaves is sprinkle lemon juice on them. It activates the leaves. And then you
I
eat them.
have heard that before.
Sounds good.
Yes. Y'all need to check him out, man. He has his little chef outfit on and shit. Chef B.
Chef B.
Chef B.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can pull up one video.
There's chefs now making business just making edibles for people.
I'll be right back. I'm on mute. I'll be right back though.
All right.
I'm gonna make a cooking show, dude, and I'm gonna show motherfuckers how to cook 8 balls up of crack. The fucking old mason jar out, little pan with some water in it, little bit of baking soda. You're all good, baby. What the fuck, man? I'm trying to make a conversation, man, and it just kind of went silent, like awkwardly and shit.
I'm reading Chef B. I'm trying to see how many subs he got. He got 111,000 subs, but he got a lot. He got a lot of videos, man, and he grows his own stuff. So I'm trying to find like a little 2-3 minute video that we could play.
Right.
I've been watching this guy for years. Let me see if I can play this video.
Who's all on
So
panel?
JJ,
Oh, yeah.
what you doing?
Just chilling.
You
What's
didn't
up,
choose this
JJ?
panel like
What's that?
Is this the first panel you got on, JJ?
No, I've been on other panels before.
Okay. Like with who, man? Tell us. I want to hear more.
I've been on with Stoner. That's why I found you guys, through Stoner.
Okay.
who is
Yeah, I'm here.
Stoner?
I've seen him in the chat, Stoner. I've seen him in the chats before.
Yeah, an epic cop watch.
Epic Cop Watch Ottawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Epic's cool, man. Epic's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
And then PDF, of course.
I've never been on PDF's panel. I frequent
Yeah,
PDF's room, but I don't get on his panel.
I think I may have been on this panel once or
You
twice.
have. You've been on. You was
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the panel last week.
I have.
Yeah, I don't get on the panel. I frequent his room and I watch his shit, but I don't get on his panel. Usually
Man,
when
I
I watch
was,
PDF, it's in the morning and I'm at work or something like that. So I really can't really get on the panel anyway.
I just had some news just the other day about my court case.
What happened?
Oh, you know that disorderly no, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, you went to court
Impeding.
that next day, right?
Yeah, I went to court for impeding public meeting and procession.
Yeah.
So tell me that the Soto police tried, and I mean they they didn't put the effort. They made more than an effort. So they tried 3 times to charge me with impeding public meeting and procession.
Mm-hmm.
So my public defender was laughing at me. I said, "Man, what's so funny?" He was like, "So do you want to read the probable cause?" I was like, "I know it like the back of my hand. I promise you, it's all the same. I promise you, it's all the same." He was
Mm-hmm.
like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Me and DeSoto been on the news quite a few times, and they're known to violate my rights." So he was like, "What were you doing?" I was like, "I was redressing my grievances to the chief of police." He said, "Cussing?" I was like, "In those words, I do this because they violate my rights. If cussing is involved, that's what I do." So he was like, "Man, you know that's very bad. That's bad. You know what?" I was like, "Sir, I understand it. It coming from you, it is very bad. I understand. I won't do it again. But me, knowing me that I won't do it again, is a shot of in the dark. So if I see one, I'm definitely gonna show my First Amendment right." So he was like, "Man, you know, I can't tell you what to do, but you know, that is very wrong." I was like, "I understand where you're coming from. I do. I got a YouTube channel. I put them on YouTube. So they're known in my area being bad police." So he was like, so the probable cause is saying that they went to the attorney saying, what can we charge them with? After they done charged me with disorderly conduct, then they're trying to push impeding public meeting and procession. So they couldn't push that. So they decided to push cussing. So where is my First Amendment right for cussing?
So the only thing they can throw at you is, "Oh, you were cussing." That ain't
Yeah.
right.
But check this out. Check this out. They tried to charge me with trespassing. Was he trespassing? No. Did anyone tell him to leave? No. So what's going on? I was like, I was on a public street, in the street, sir. I was not on the property, never attempted to be on the property. I was on the sidewalk until they came out and they started marching up and down the street. Black Lives Matter. Cool. So the lawyer was laughing, man. He was like, "Well, let me check out what they have." I was like, "I got the full video on my YouTube channel." from the beginning where I started on the bike until I started walking. So, I mean, the only thing they can probably do is give me a disorderly conduct ticket, and disorderly, an officer cannot be involved in the. You cannot be the complainant. You can't go over there and tell them, "Hey,
Yeah.
do you like his cussing or do you like his language?" No, because what you're doing, you're violating my rights. But that's what you did to make up this charge.
They don't care. They fabricate all day long.
They fabricated the whole goddamn thing. My lawyer was laughing, dude. Oh, he was laughing. I was like, yeah, it is funny, dude. I do this like often with DeSoto police. If you look me up, I promise you, I'll be on several news channels. Been on there twice. So he was like, well, I was like, if I was you, I would walk in there right now and put down on paper dismissed with prejudice, 100%. Cause cussing, I do this every fucking day, dude. I know where to cuss and where not to.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in the public street cussing like a wild man, whatever you want to call it. But I was not threatening them in any way. I was not threatening the protests, the protesters in any way. So I was showing my grievances to the chief of police. So he was like, man, I guess I'll see you next year on the 27th. I was like, I guess so.
That's when you got to go back. So what did they reschedule it?
Yeah. So he can look at whatever shit they got and push for a violation of my rights and get it dismissed with prejudice.
So what's your feeling about the outcome for next year? You think they're gonna drop it by then?
Man, they're gonna look at this and say, haven't we seen him before? Haven't we seen this man right here before? Yes, you have. And I beat my case. And I'm gonna beat this one. So I can push for violation of my rights. Being detained for no probable reason because the cop said, do you like his language?
They tried to do that shit with Jersey Watcher. They tried to solicit. They went up to the because he was cussing.
He wouldn't. Who was the one that went up to the office and asked the office lady, "Do you want him here?" I seen that stupid ass cop twice on two separate videos.
Was that on Django's video where a cop asked went into the office?
No, it was a lady cop. It was a lady cop that walked to the office and asked the lady, "Do you like his? Do you want him here?" And the office lady said no. So the lady cop walked back and told him that he has to leave the property.
I don't know.
They do that shit all the time, dude.
Yeah.
They solicit and trespass on motherfuckers all the time. I've seen that 1,000 times in people's videos.
And I seen it 1,000 times too. I was like, God damn, why are they soliciting a trespass? Why?
Nothing ever comes of it. Like nothing ever comes of it. Like the cop don't ever get reprimanded for nothing. And you get trespassed and that's that. And that's what's fucked up about it. You know?
So I've been trespassed from this so-called church up here. I don't believe it's a church. It's just a money pit. But this the officer, I seen two cops, right? They were stuck in the parking lot. And I got this on video. I think I went live because I put my bike in one of the parking spots.
Mm-hmm.
And the cop said that I was impeding him, that he wanted me to move my bike or I was going to jail. And his name was Officer Lee for DeSoto Police. He threatened me plenty of times for trespassing, right? Yo, you're trespassing. No, I'm not. I'm going to take you to jail, blah, blah, blah. Said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm finna call the police on you. So when they threaten me, I'm calling 911. I'm not finna call the sergeant. I'm not finna do nothing. I'm calling 911. So this officer here drove off, and while I was on the phone with dispatch telling her, hey, this cop right here just threatened me, could you please send us a supervisor? So before I get to doing all of that, he pulls up on me again and tells me I'm under arrest for trespassing.
Little bitch.
And
All these cops are some dish bags.
And I beat the case for trespassing. He was like, "You're trespassing, blah blah blah." I was like, "I'm in the goddamn parking lot. I'm not in their establishment. I'm not nowhere." So he was like, I want to speak to a supervisor." He was like, "The supervisor don't want to talk to you." Well, fuck you then, bitch.
Yeah, they be lying. They don't even want to call the supervisor half the time when they know they done fucked up.
So yeah, every time interaction, I'm calling 911. No, you have no fucking reason to speak to me. One or the other, you gonna either take me to jail or leave me the fuck alone. One or the other, because I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out.
Any of you guys catch that Bay Area transparency video that he put out a couple days ago, yesterday or something? I think it was.
What was it about?
He was in the parking lot of a police station, and the cop wanted to get in his car. And he was like a whole parking spot and a half away from the cop, and the cop told him to get back further and stand closer to the front of the car. And
the cop was scared.
Yeah, because he couldn't see him. I can't see you. And he's like, man, he goes, I gave you. He goes. Oh, you don't want your wife to be in a parking lot and someone be standing behind your wife. He was like, man, look how far away. I even backed up when you walked up. I even backed up further away from the car. This cop couldn't get in his thick fucking mind that he wasn't there to do any harm to this cop, and the cop would not get in his fucking car. And I swear he was a parking spot and a half away from this guy.
Yeah, he
told him like 10 times. He was like, I'm not here to hurt you or anything, bro. Get in your car. He was like, go ahead. You can get in your car. I don't care.
Fucking cop called for backup.
Yeah, he called for fucking backup, dude, to come out. That was fucking hilarious.
He called for backup just to get in his car.
To get in his fucking car.
That's ridiculous.
His fucking car. I was like, are you fucking serious? Are you really calling for backup?
Maybe he forgot how and he needed somebody to tell him how to get back in the car.
Yeah.
Right.
It was I've seen a lot of dumbass shit. That was one of the dumbest things I ever seen a cop do. Like, he was just, I don't know. That fucking cop was dumb.
Call for backup just to get in his car.
And then this cop sitting there going, Well, if I'm at a Walmart and I'm not gonna get in my car, even if I'm not even in my police uniform and blah blah blah, I'm not gonna get in my car if you're standing right behind me. He says, so what you're telling me is if I'm parked right next to you and I'm getting in my car and you're getting in your car, you're not gonna get in because I'm getting in my car. Right there. He was like, bullshit. It was pretty good, man. You guys gotta go watch it. Bay Area Transparency. You know Bay Area is always putting out great shit, man. That dude right there he's a ball.
He has some good ass interactions, some great content. He's on point with his shit.
Jody says, didn't they teach getting into the car in the academy?
No, they must not have.
No, they haven't. They haven't. Sir, how do you get in your car? I'm supposed to do it backwards or forwards.
And he even told him, he even said, the dude was standing by his door of his car, and he even said, walk backwards. He goes, you can watch me the whole time. He said, open the door. You can watch me the whole time. He goes, I'm way over here, man. He said, I'm at least 20 feet away from you. And the cop still couldn't get in his mind. Call for fucking backup. And then all these cops come out, and you know how they come out, and they start pumping their chest out, you know, and they standing there with their hands on their hips and their hands behind their, you know, on their gun, resting on their gun belt, and it was fucking hilarious, dude.
Gotta go see it. Got to.
It's, you know, and it's so stupid when they say for officer safety when there's usually 2, 3, 4 or more there and one person with a camera. They've got the guns, they've got the tasers, they got the batons, and they've got the qualified immunity. What the hell are they afraid of?
How many cops does it take to get in a car?
3. It took 3 that day. 3 and a cameraman.
One to tell him you to back up, and the other one to tell him you pick your arm up to the left, pull that door handle. The other one to tell him, oh, now you got to sit down. Now you're safe.
And
they
the camera
get this shit all on the radio.
And the cameraman to sit there and film it all. Fucking dummies. That's funny.
That is hilarious. I mean, that's got to be a meme somewhere.
It's actually really not that long of a video either. You guys ought to take a look at it. It's about, I don't know, what do you think, Charlie? About 12, 15 minutes long most?
Yeah, it's all good content. Straight up badass content on his shit.
If it's not a meme, it will be. Hold my beer.
Jody's saying NASCAR style or Dukes of Hazzard.
Right. That's exactly it.
No, what he should have got in was a motherfucking wambulance.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that shit was hilarious. I was like, "Are you seriously calling for backup?" Oh, I was laughing. I was like, "Oh man!"
So he called for backup. This is what's funny. He called for backup. Charlie will tell you. And when the first cop that showed up was coming back into the parking lot, and what this guy immediately says to Bay Area when he sees the car, he goes, "Well, now my partner's here, so you'll be backing up or some shit like that." And I'm just like, what? And then they try to say because the damn signs, you know, they got their little sign to say police vehicle parking only. They try to tell them that means you can't be standing there. You're impeding, and there's like 3 empty parking spots that
right next to him.
Yeah, right. And he's like, I'm not impeding nothing.
Why are police so dumb?
They're not dumb. You just can't say they're dumb. They just don't have no street knowledge.
They may not be stupid, but they're fucking dumb.
Right.
They don't got that street knowledge.
I don't even know if it's about street knowledge. I think it's more common fucking sense, really.
Yeah, because they're all into that book work, No, let's get out here into this real world and try that book work out here. Sometimes it don't work.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Oh, I'm sure Bay Area Transparency is gonna be back over there. He's gonna be back over there to that police station. He gonna press them, I'm sure.
Oh, you know it.
Because they are a bunch of dumbasses.
Oh, you're impeding. No, there was just no fucking cop cars. He kept looking back, looking like there's no cop cars coming at you. I'm gonna keep standing here, fucking asshole cop. Badass content, man. Bay Area Transparency got some good ass content. Please go over there. Tell them, hey, World Citizen News sent you.
Yep, I like Bay Area.
Oh man, he's a boss, bro. He don't, man. I don't even know how to put it in words, man, what he does. The verbal judo that he gives them too, man, is just like insane.
And he does everything. He does the silent treatments on his shit. He does the verbal judo. He gives them straight law. He gives them all that. But the cops there that he interacts with are very not street.
Well, what I love is he gives them a rope. He hands them the rope, and he lets them hang themselves with it. Like,
He lets the Darrens know. He lets the Darrens know 100%.
He puts his phone down like he's not even, and he's just like, I'm just taking pictures. And he puts his phone down, but he's recording the sound at least. You might just see his leg, but he's recording the sound. And then when they start acting up, that's when he pulls the camera back up. And then starts spouting off. Because he goes in there acting dumb. He's giving them that rope. He's letting that rope out. He goes in there. He's like, oh, I didn't know I couldn't take pictures here. I'm sorry. I just like cop cars and da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, exactly. And then when they start hanging themselves, that's when he pulls the camera up. And he's like, man, this is public, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't this a county building? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. He just starts going on. And then they're like, and they're thinking to themselves, oh, shit.
We got one of these guys.
Yeah, right. Right. Oh, you're one of those. What the hell? Does that mean? One of what? One of what? What a
one of those guys with a camera.
No, you're one of those cops.
Yeah. Right.
Like Joe Cool said, let me borrow $20. I'm just asking politely.
Yeah. I'm just asking politely for your ID. Well, I'm just asking politely for $20. It was $50, I think he said. You give me $50?
I just want 20. Shit.
Right.
What are those? Some cigars?
Yeah, there's a Black and Mild filter tips.
Okay.
Road Dog said, I'm back. Sheesh. He put it in
said
private.
He said that a long time ago.
I just now seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's talked since then too.
I think when I seen it, he had said it a long time ago because I was like, how old was this?
Well, it's got a timestamp on it. 10:47, so he said it roughly 15 minutes ago.
Okay. Chef Boyardee.
Well, so
hey, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was trying to start something else up. I don't know. No.
I was going to ask you a question about the thumbnail. How'd you like it?
That was pretty bad.
I liked it, man. It was pretty cool.
Jody said just popped up with like when CFW and Joe Cool were told they were those kind of people.
Yeah, yeah. That's the same video when Joe Cool asked him if he could get $50.
Let me borrow your gun. I'm just asking politely.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm asking politely. Let me borrow your gun.
Let me borrow your wallet.
Remember, according to the prosecutor in KDOT's case, it's all in your intent.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I should be on my knees asking.
Right.
Well, I wasn't going to go that far. I was going to be smiling. I was going to say smiling.
No, fuck that. I gotta be on my knees. I'm asking politely with my mouth open.
Okay, Cheryl, we'll see you. Cheryl said she'll be back later. She said she's hurt pretty bad right now.
I'm feeling you, Cheryl. I'm fixing to have to go in the house.
She needs to smoke some weed.
Yeah.
It'll help.
Right now.
Oh, what the hell was I gonna say? Oh, so you brought up about the thumbnail, WCN. What did you think about that text message I sent you before you told me you was when you told me you was on your way home? Did you see where I got that? You pick it up?
Yeah.
The one I sent you right before you got home. When you sent me the text and you said, I'm on my way home right now.
Yeah.
Did you know?
Yeah, Nightbot ain't spouting off a whole lot of shit tonight. I don't know. Him and Alexa must be in the back getting it down.
No, it's from all them questions last night. We broke it. Day ain't made an appearance, so he must be taking care of him.
I think Day shitted on himself and he had to go change his diaper.
Stuck in a chicken coop.
Yeah, that was funny.
In the chicken coop.
Did you see that text?
Yeah, I saw it. It said 10-4.
No, the one up further.
Oh, in the lab.
Yeah.
With the pen and pad. You was rapping. I saw that. I was like, oh, he rapping and shit.
Oh.
Joey said Nightbot is high. He got that lazy high tonight.
You ain't got nothing over there to smoke, Heather?
Oh, to wake up? No, I don't smoke. I smoke cigarettes. I need to go sleep. I've been up since. Well, I went to sleep.
You was up all night, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Damn near. I went to bed about 5:30, but then the
panels.
But then the damn dog got me up at it was like 8:30, so I didn't get much sleep.
Shit, I woke up to Bow this morning. They was in there busting and fighting.
I heard about that.
I seen where the fake tyrant hunter got turned into a toddler. He became a toddler after his bashing. He was like, I got over 100,000 followers on Discord. You guys don't know me. That's how he was talking and shit after he got his ass handed to him.
I got in on that one.
Mm-hmm. I told Ross, I said, get him. Get his ass.
I felt so bad afterwards. I was like, nobody's heard me talk like this before. And then I was like, yeah, but I don't feel that.
Yeah, I did hear you get up there. You had the goddamn stake and the hammer and you drove it straight through his heart.
Well, when you got a kid who has autism and you're calling people on a panel on YouTube stupid and retarded and dumb, those are words you don't use, especially somebody like that. So yeah, as soon as he called her retarded, and somebody in chat let me know, because I was in the other room. I was over in Presents, and they let me know that his kid had autism, and then it was brought up on panel that he had autism. I was like, oh, hell no. I mean, that flew all through me.
When y'all got through with him, he was sitting in the corner sucking his thumb, crying.
Did you hear what I said? The last thing I said is, I said, and I'm going to leave you with this, hashtag Ross always wins. And I left.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, man. I mean, they had a lot of people up on that panel last night. I mean, throughout the night, they had some. They had a lot of you know, well-known names and shit out there that were up on that panel and everything. I mean, they had a good show, man.
Well, when you got everybody in there cussing and fighting all at once, you know.
Yeah.
I guess that would make for a good show, like a Jerry Springer show. Everybody in there just cussing each other out. So people like that kind of shit. I can't deal with it.
I don't deal with it.
Yeah, I got it. Well,
I got the one in WCN Live.
What's that?
We got bots coming in.
The bots again.
What the hell? I've lost my chat over there. Oh, there it is.
I got WCN Live. I got that one over there. The one that always takes forever is the World Citizen News. Takes forever for me to load it up.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I seen it pop up down there. I started looking at the screens going, which room is it in? Which room is it in?
And of course, it was in the only one I've got open right now.
Right.
Goddamn Russian bots.
Right.
Well, I was in Epics earlier and I had to get rid of one.
So Donald Trump.
Mary Mills. I mean, I was like, okay, I'm not used to seeing a regular name with it.
Well, that's how Donald Trump won the election, man. The Russian bots.
Okay.
You didn't know that? That's what they said.
Yeah, they said a lot of shit.
World Citizen.
Yes, sir.
I tell you, goddamn, smash the topic. Smash the topic is hidden all the damn time.
Who smashed the topic?
It's a little Facebook group where they run around, film the police at like shootings, car wrecks, stuff like that.
And they're hidden on YouTube, or they're hidden what, like on Facebook?
No, they're on Facebook.
Oh,
I've never heard of them.
Mm-mm.
Smash the topic.
I don't get on Facebook that much anymore.
Yeah, but this one here, they're like really at the scene at the shootings, and they're there for a good ass minute.
Like a news.
Yeah.
So is it just
Stringers
in their local town?
Yeah, they're here in Fort Worth. Like they get a lot of action in Fort Worth. So here in Dallas, especially.
I heard about that Stringers, man. Supposedly you can make money off of that Stringers, bro.
Yeah, get footage and send it in, and they buy it from you.
Yeah. Well, what they do is there's an app, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on this app, Road Dogg, if he's still in there, he can actually tell you more about it. He's the one that told me about it. But
yeah, I'm in here.
Yeah, tell them about that Stringers, Road Dogg. Tell them how that shit works.
Basically, you sign up for it, and it'll pop up with stuff in your area. And what they want is like 30-second clips that you'll go out and film like 30-second clips. They may want different angles, blah blah blah. Now in my area, the only thing that's popped up so far is like weather, but like MLH has had a shooting, actually a couple shootings, break-in, car accident. There's actually quite a bit up in Colorado. There's a lot of stuff in Michigan, Illinois, Florida, California, depending on where you're at. And it'll tell you exactly what they want. It'll be like 30-second clips of different angles. And all you do is you upload it, and it'll tell you exactly what it pays, everything. So if somebody downloads your video, you get paid $40, $50, whatever it is. Average is anywhere from 35 to 70. Majority of what I've seen has been like 40, $50. Now, if say it's a $50 one, and 3 places download it, 3 different newscasters, that's $150 in your pocket. So the more people that download it, the more money you're going to make. But you could actually go out and make quite a bit of money off of it. And there's a lot of guys that are going out doing it. And what they're doing is that they'll go
James
in.
Madison Audits uses a stringer.
Who?
James Madison Audits.
Yeah. Ghost Rider does it. Matter of fact, he just had one that got bought. There's a technique to it. But what you're able to do is you actually go out, do your filming that they're requesting, and then go live or do static filming for yourself for your channel. And if you get, let's say, a really good clip, you can cut it out and do it. Matter of fact, hang on a second. Let me do this. I can actually show you what it looks like.
So it's like Smash the Topic here in Dallas, where people notify, hey, there's a wreck here off of 35 and so and so. We need this footage of the wreck and the police cars.
Yeah,
so you'll basically get like a text or alert to where accident, so you go shoot it and then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jody's saying in New York it's called Loud Labs.
Actually, stringers everywhere. All right, I've got my thing shared. This is what it looks like, and it'll tell you like how to do it and blah blah blah. If you go to local request, okay, so it shows up in my area. All right, so if I redo the search and then start backing out of it, there's everything that's actually being covered. Like there's a couple up in Ohio, Wisconsin, here's California, Colorado. Actually, there's 4 in Colorado. I know one of those is a stabbing. You got 9 down in Florida. There's 2 of them down in Texas. But let's just say you want to check out the ones in Colorado. You just zoom in on those.
They're doing that mesquite.
And then here's the things that they've got. There's a Denver stabbing. Here's another one. Snow and Denver weather.
Jody's saying Loud Labs is a guy on YouTube who is a stringer. So I'm assuming he has a stringer lab and parcels it out.
Yeah. So for an example, this one here, it gives you the cross streets of where it's at, and they want it within 2 hours, and it'll pay you $40. Denver snow is going to pay 60. Denver weather will pay 40, and that's in 2 days. This one's in a day. These 2 are in 2 hours. So if you're in California, for an example, depending on where you're at in California, okay, so this one is Santa Monica High Tide. So what they want you to do is go to 1642 Oceanfront Walk, and Santa Monica is doing 15 hours. And all they want is like little 30-second clips. And if you look up here, It gives you a rundown of exactly what they're looking for.
So they have that in Texas?
Yeah, we want to know the ones in Texas, man. Show us the ones in Texas. We got 3 people in Texas
They're
on
the
the
ones.
panel.
Show us one in Dallas.
They're the ones in
Dallas right now. It's all in southern Texas.
Let's see,
So
man.
you got one in, actually both of them are in Corpus Christi right now.
Oh shit.
You got community Christmas shop and boat parade. But this one's doing 12 hours, this one's doing a day, and it pays $40 a piece. But you'll see them pop up in Dallas. You'll see them pop
Some
up.
phone calls. I know some people in Corpus Christi. Shit.
Yeah. So like, if you wanted to look at this one, right here is what they're wanting, exactly what they're looking for. So all clips should be a total of minimum of 2 minutes for man on the street interviews. Frame the person from the shoulders up and have them talk to the side of the camera. So you're going to hold they want it minimum of 30 seconds for each shot. Keep the camera horizontal. Get a variety of shots, different angles, no zooming or panning. All clips should a total of about 2 minutes. And then if you're going to do any kind of interviews or anything like that, they want it, the person's from the shoulder up. So if you go to this one, it's probably going to tell you pretty much the same thing. Other than they need it sometime between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. And it's pretty much the same thing.
Wow.
But that one right there will pay $40. But if you have, let's say, 3 newscasters pick it up, that's $120 in your pocket. Or if only 2 pick it up, that's $80 in your pocket. So that kind of gives you an idea of what it's all about.
Yeah. So there you go. Now we got the stringer all set down. Everybody knows.
Yeah, there's a technique to it.
You got to be in an area, dude, that there's a lot of that going on, though, like to where they'll.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, seems like Colorado's like one of them, like Denver and shit area. They have a lot there. Because I've seen Ghost Rider talk about it. And he must do a lot of it.
That's where he makes most of his money at. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
So, like in Los Angeles or somewhere, you can probably make fucking what, $300, $400, $500 a day just riding around.
Probably.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Florida normally on a daily basis has got, I don't know, 6 or 7 on average. California's got anywhere from throughout the day, I would say probably about the same, 6 to 10. Florida seems to have a lot. New York seems to have a lot. Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio. Like right now, there's 2 of them that are fairly close together. Not like right next to each other, but fairly close. You got the Cleveland weather they're looking for, and then the other one is Detroit weather. And all you do is you go out, like I said, you do like
really not fairly close, bro, but I get you.
Yeah, well, that's why I said fairly close.
Cleveland and Detroit's about 200 miles apart.
That's fairly close to me. You forget I used to be a truck driver.
Yeah.
That's a hop, skip, and a jump for me. But yeah, you'll go out there, spend a couple minutes doing that, and then you can go live or do static film for your channel at the same time. So you're getting hit with both sides.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you don't make any money, you got content for your channel. But if you do have somebody download it, hell, you just made $40 in your pocket for doing that. No matter. So what.
Anybody that's out there listening and likes filming, get you a stringer app, get your ass out there, and make you some fucking money. Shit.
Yep. Yeah, I'm signed up on it. Now, my area, the only time that I actually see them on here is during like bad weather. Like I'm sure this weekend we're supposed to have ice storms on Sunday here. So I'm sure they're gonna, we need 2-minute video of this area, this area, this area. And the last time I could have went around, if I had one person pick up each one of the spots, I'd have made $340 in one day.
So what you gonna go out there and you're gonna be like, this is the big dog meteorologist from Road Dogs Media, and we're gonna have ice, and it's gonna bring some trees down and some branches. So just stay the fuck off the roads.
What?
There you go. No, it literally, you don't even have to say anything. It's literally all they want is footage.
They prefer you not to say anything so they can like probably talk over it or whatever.
Right.
Oh, look, we're about to be washed away by this water here.
Yeah, I gotta get up here. My laptop's done, and I gotta get it in the house and on the charger. I'll be back in a little bit.
We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for the warning.
All right, thank you for coming.
You need to bring your extension cord.
Right.
You will.
We need to go up there and build. I think we all need to just go to Tennessee. Between you and me, World, we build Heather a little shanty studio outside that she can go in that got some heat and she can smoke and be on the damn computer with some electric.
With some Tennessee whiskey.
I can't smoke in the house, and Mom watches her TV, so I have to come outside so I can smoke and do what I want.
That's what I'm saying. We'll come up there and we'll build you a little shed in the backyard with some electric.
A she shed.
Yeah, exactly.
I was telling Charlie why I'm outside. He's probably like, why is this dumb bitch outside when it is getting to be winter?
I'm doing the same damn thing. What are you talking about?
I know. Look at Charlie. He's all bundled up and shit.
Yeah, look. I'm outside. I got my Dallas Cowboy hat on. Rocking the Dallas Cowboy hat.
Who gave you that?
Huh?
Who gave you that? I know you didn't buy it, so they give that shit away.
Yeah, I got this from a homeless man.
I'm sure you probably did.
Then I got a sweater.
You probably said, I don't want this garbage no more here.
Yeah. I got a sweater and a jacket and another sweater under here.
Okay, here we go. Watch this, okay?
What are we watching?
Get it, girl. You got a whole blanket.
Heather's all bundled up. You got the blanket, you got a coat, everything, blanket.
I got a jacket, a blanket, and a big hoodie with fleece inside of it.
You need one of them little space heaters.
I was just about to say I'm gonna have to get Heather a space heater and extension cord so she can go out there with a blanket.
I've actually got one, but it's in the garage and it's in the back. When my grandparents died, we had to bring all of their stuff to the house, and the heater got blocked.
You need to clear out your little spot in the garage, man.
Yeah, that's what I
need to go. I need to go clear me a spot out so I can hang out in my garage.
There ain't enough room.
Who wants to hang out in the garage, man?
I can change your garage into a man cave.
That's what I plan on doing to mine.
I don't know why people hang out in garages, man.
If my mom's car wasn't in there, I would.
If I didn't have all my shit in there, I'd be in the garage all the time. I used to hang out in my garage.
Listen, you must be a special kind of stupid to go in your garage and have a computer and a computer desk and a computer chair in a fucking garage.
Shit, I had all that shit last year. I'm gonna do it again.
World Citizen, that shit is going right over your fucking head and you don't even notice it.
I know.
Who, me?
World. Yeah.
No, I know you sitting in the garage, man. I'm playing along with you.
Oh, okay. I was being stupid.
That's why I didn't say jack shit.
But I'm serious about cleaning my shit out there because I used to last year I was in the garage, but now I just got so much stuff out there. I need to clean it out so I can get back out there, get rid of half of the shit.
But I'm gonna get this. Oh, it's down to 3%. Yeah, I gotta get it in the house.
Now you notice his light is green. You know why it's green?
Why?
Once he goes off a camera, it's going to turn red. This way, he's a red light district.
Oh, okay.
My light's green because I'm a greenhorn out here in these YouTube streets.
Damn. Not these streets.
No, hell no, man. I don't run the streets. I run the streets.
Hey, well, I think it's 420 time. It's time to roll up some shit, pack your bowls, do what you do. I'm gonna throw in a little Nightbot beat while we you can fire up your cigarette, go take you a piss, fire up your cigar, whatever you gotta do, go charge your laptop up, plug that bitch in, get you a heater. Road dog, you ready to smoke your square? You be smoking them squares.
You darn right.
All right.
That's why I moved my desk where it's at. This way here, I can actually stay on panel, just swing my microphone around and stand at the door and smoke.
All right, well, I'm gonna throw on a beat while I load up my bowl, and y'all can go do what y'all do for a few minutes. Be right back.
I want to know how you're going to eat your cereal.
Smoke if you got 'em.
Nightbot was jamming, baby.
Oh yeah.
Who is that? Is that JJ?
Yeah, man.
Oh, all right.
Smoking
What the
one
hell?
up too.
Y'all fired it up.
You know
What the hell? Where the hell is Ricky at, man?
Ricky.
Raccoons done got him, huh?
It's Friday night though. He might be on call for the fire department or something.
Hey, Charlie, have you seen Ricky's raccoons?
I think I have.
He got about 20 of them.
Oh,
No.
wow. That's crazy.
And he has an albino raccoon.
What?
Damn.
And they steal his beer. Yeah, he'll sit out on his porch and they'll fucking crawl all over him. They'll start combing his hair, and then they'll steal his beer. You think I'm lying?
Yeah.
Do we have Toad? Do we have a name for the albino raccoon?
No, we just calling her Mama because she's the mama to all the other ones.
Well, she got a lot of babies, like 20 of them. Or she might have adopted some of them.
Well, Ricky said every year she's like as far as he knows, she's like 4 years old, and he said every year he comes with a new litter, and
they grow so fast.
Yeah, and I think he said that an albino raccoon is only supposed to live a total of like the life expectancy is like a year or something because of them not having the natural camouflage. And that one is like 4 years or more old.
Mm-hmm. What's up, heavy arms?
Yeah.
Some big old raccoon.
Yeah,
they big.
Mama's a big one. Mama's an anomaly. Like I said, though, she shouldn't be alive, but she is. They're pretty big. If he comes on panel, Charlie Dog, and you're still here, he'll either he'll put a camera out there on the porch, or he'll get his security cameras, and he'll put it up on his avatar so you can see it, and they'll be out there eating and shit. They're cool as hell. And
I saw this other guy.
Baby raccoon.
Yeah.
It was a baby. No, it was a possum. Yeah, it was a baby possum I had to save.
Shouldn't they? I was sitting in my garage the other day, Charlie, and I looked over and I caught something moving out of my peripherals.
Yeah.
And I looked over and I thought it was a fucking rat or something. Then I looked again. It was a baby possum. He was inside my garage, walking around my garage. I had to go get. And that motherfucker took off and went out the door.
You told her, go get.
This possum came straight up to me, sat on my backpack, and was looking at me. I was like, "Oh, your ass is gonna die." I was like, "You lucky, I feel great."
Go get.
You want me to tell you something about a possum?
Yeah.
A possum is the only marsupial in North America. And possums do nothing but good for the environment and for you. Possums eat bugs and snakes and shit like that. So I'm just saying, so next time you think about, I want to kill that possum that's out in my yard or something, don't.
No, I don't kill them. They too goddamn fast around here.
Oh, yeah.
They look like goddamn cats.
Yeah, they're scary looking animals. Like they look scary as shit, but as long as you don't corner a possum, like get it in your garage and corner it in the corner or something, you give it a way out, it'll leave. But if you corner it now, it will get aggressive on you.
Yeah, it will fuck you up.
But yeah.
Them teeth are there for show, but they can show off too.
Right. Possums are cool though, man. I mean, I used to not like them. I'd be like, oh, them ugly ass things and fucking da until I read up about them, and then I was like, that's actually pretty cool. So I don't like that little baby one that was in here. I just started stomping my foot on the ground, going get, and he just nonchalantly just made his way right on out the garage.
Go get.
I did all that. I did all that. His ass stood right there. He sat right there on my goddamn backpack and looked at my ass and said, "What's up?" I was like, "Hey, dude, I don't got no food for you. Go on.
Go get."
No, I'm not gonna leave. You got food for me." I put his ass in a goddamn bucket, and I went down to the creek down here in a safe distance where ain't no dogs or anything, and let his ass in with a bunch of bread and some goddamn fruit.
There you go.
But his ass came up to inside my garage, sat down on my backpack. I was like, "You want to die?" He was like, "No, you got some food for me?"
He walked up there and he sat down and was like, "What's up, Charlie dog?"
Hell yeah. Like, it was strange. Like, I was there smoking and chilling, and all I seen like a little shadow. I was like, "No, there's nothing in here." And sure enough, I looked down. I was like, "Say, Possum, you gotta go." He was like, "Say, dude, no."
He's like, "Charlie dog, you gonna share some of that smoke?"
I didn't want to share with him. He was too young.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. That's good shit. Well, what else is going on in the world here?
Let me see what's going on.
What else we got? JJ, you got something else? You got something to add, JJ? What you got?
I was just thinking about that stream you guys had the other day, talking about all those weird laws. Oh man, I was dying laughing.
Oh, you like that one?
Oh man, I gotta go back and watch that one again. I was showing some of my friends some of those laws. They were laughing too. It's hilarious.
Man, it is some crazy ass laws, and there's a whole bunch of them, man. We didn't even get through with that damn show. We got interrupted, I believe. World News Digest. Sound like some good shit over there.
Right.
So JJ, we was just pulling that shit off the internet too. We was just pulling that shit off. We just Google searching it.
Wow.
I smoke to get high. I don't smoke to fucking play around.
As high as possible, or else what's the point, right?
Yeah, some people play around. I don't like smoking weed with people that don't know how to smoke weed. They waste your damn weed. You know what I mean? Taking baby puffs and won't even inhale it and then blow it out. You're like, man, give me my damn weed.
Hell yeah. No, motherfucker, if you go, no, hold that hoe. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it again. All right, now you can let it out. We can feel the effects on that bitch. I like that shit. I like to hold my shit.
So y'all gonna get y'all some gas station weed?
Some gas station weed.
Listen, next time I go to that gas station, I'm gonna film this shit and show you. They selling that shit. Like, man, you got. Go ahead.
Yeah, I seen that shit in the gas station. I was like, when I was up there in New Jersey, I started seeing that. I was like, hey, man, what is this shit right here? He was like, oh, you can put this in your tea. I was like, no. I was like, what is that? Is that weed? He was like, it's something like it. I was like, nah, I guess this ain't for me. But I did see that shit. It's in like in the little jars and shit. And I was like,
Yeah.
what is this?
Yeah, it was a little bitty jar, clear jar.
Yeah, it looked like maybe a G at that.
I forgot to ask him how much that shit was.
I think it's like $35.
And they probably making a killing off of that shit too.
But I don't see people going in there buying it like that. The
Yeah, they
gas
probably.
station that I see, that it's always full.
That was the first time I seen it. I heard about it, but that was the first time I seen this shit.
No, if you're over here in DeSoto, off of Hampton and Wintergreen, they sell it right there at that little gas station.
Man, we gotta find something funny to talk about or something. Shit.
Trying to find something to play. What you over there eating, Toe? Sound like you eating something.
A fucking cookie, man.
I got me some crackers. All right. Let's see what I got over here. So any updates on that guy, on the cop that shot that guy in the wheelchair? Well, it wasn't a wheelchair. What was it?
Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. The guy that got shot.
Yeah, well, I thought it was a scooter. A scooter wheelchair type deal?
No, he was in a wheelchair.
Yeah, what happened?
What's that, Charlie?
What happened about that? The dude that was on one of those little 4-wheelers.
No, it was actually
It was a
a mobility scooter is what he was on. I've got the video if you want to watch it.
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Yeah, check that out.
Yeah, honestly, it'll really piss you off because...
Yeah, that shit is... I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because the cop said the reason why he did what he did was he did not have any way to get him with non-lethal. After you watch this, it'll make you stop and think. Let me find it again.
I'm just gonna let you guys know I'm not gonna watch it.
Well, close your eyes then.
Yeah, because I'm already traumatized from watching that video. I don't want to watch it again.
Oh, my bad, man.
No, it's all right, bro. I just can't sit there and watch someone get murdered, man, in front of me like that.
Yeah, that is.
Well, it really doesn't show him slipping over or nothing like that.
No.
All right.
It is a very bad video.
I love that.
All right, it's in the basement.
I have a male suspect that just shoplifted. I confront him. He pulled a knife on me. He's currently westbound in the parking lot. He's confronted by loss prevention. He pulled a knife on loss prevention while I was right there.
Stop going to the store, sir. No, you need to stop.
It happened that fast.
Yeah, fast.
15. We have one gunshot victim. Officers are code 4.
Officer Remington wanted Mr. Richards to stop and to surrender his knife. Mr. Richards refused to comply and instead continued to head through the Walmart and Lowe's parking lots. Now, according to the Walmart employee, Mr. Richards said, "If you want me to put down the knife, you're going to have to shoot me." I am deeply disturbed and troubled by Officer Remington's actions. His use of deadly force in this incident is a clear violation of department policy and directly contradicts multiple aspects of our use of force and training. As a result, the department moved earlier today to terminate Officer Remington.
They should shoot his ass the same way he shot that dude.
Yeah, but I want you to notice he was right next to him right there, literally right beside him. If he had a knife and he was a threat, he could have stabbed him right there.
He didn't want to pull out the taser because if he would have shot him with it, he would have had some extra life in his little moped that he had, and got away.
Yeah, trust me, that one right there just bugs the hell out of me. And the bad part about it is if you listen to it, there was 9 shots fired.
The whole clip.
There was 8 shots, a pause, and then another shot. It was like, what did the cop do? Go, oh shit, I got another bullet. Boom.
He saw him still moving.
And just to let you know,
watch the tires moving.
Watch the raw and uncut version of that, and it's not a mobility scooter. He is in a fucking wheelchair.
Yeah, he's in a wheelchair.
Dude, the dude can't walk. He was in a fucking wheelchair. And they got him like that. So it wasn't some guy like riding around in a mobility scooter. And what disturbs me about what you just showed, Road Dog, is the chief of police up there talking about I'm very disturbed, and so as of this morning the department has fired. Very disturbed, and as of this morning they fired him. How about very disturbed and we arrested his 2 ass?
Mm-hmm.
Not fucking fired him. We arrested his fucking ass. That's what we did. Jesus. Why do they get held to a different standard like that? I don't get it. Like, oh, it's an investigation to see if there was deadly force used. Man, you see it clear as fucking day. There was deadly force used. He needs to go to fucking jail. He needs to be in jail. He needs a post bond, just like any one of us would have to do.
He actually is. They have decided to press charges against him.
He should have been that night.
Yeah, well, I agree because I was like, I mean, worst case scenario, as soon as it got back to what the hell actually happened, his ass should have been in handcuffs.
The woman cop that showed up, his partner that showed up in the fucking car, should have arrested his ass.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
She was right there. She's seen it all. She didn't do that.
What they did is they turned it over to the DA, and the DA immediately after watching it said, "Oh no, we're pursuing," and they issued a warrant. And from what I understand, he's turned himself in. I haven't found confirmation of that yet, but supposedly he's turned himself in, and right now there is no bond set for him. Was the story I heard, but I haven't gotten confirmation on that as of yet.
Jody said that he heard that he was released on a $25,000. That's what someone said last night. That he only had a $25,000 bond. Are you fucking joking me?
If I were to cuss in a courtroom,
right,
that will be my bond.
Now let's go back to Herb Freeman. Herb Freeman was held for how long? $100,000 cash bond for possible, and I'm using this very loosely, possible fraud of less than $1,000. His was $100,000 cash bond.
Not the same standard, is it?
What the hell?
Was that federal or state?
I was federal charges, I believe. I'm not 100% sure.
So that motherfucker ain't been arrested yet.
Yeah,
No,
he was arrested. He was booked and released on a $25,000 bond.
Oh, it should have been more than that, man. It should have been 25,000 for each fucking gunshot.
Right.
That was fucked up. And the dude was in a fucking wheelchair. It don't matter if he had a knife or all you had to do is grab the back of the wheelchair. You couldn't have went nowhere.
No, what he should have done is shut the taser onto the battery and do a shortage. Where you can't go nowhere.
Yeah, but that's what's bugging me is he said he was
call for the K9 at least.
He was in fear for his life.
Call for K9.
And on top of that, he had no clear shot for a non-lethal. Okay. But in the parking lot, he was walking right next to him. So he must have been a major threat. Yeah, right. On top of that, he was in front of him at one point, which he could have used a taser. He could have used pepper spray. There was all kinds of stuff. And if you look, when he fired, the female officer had her gun out. But if she had a taser, she could have hit him in the leg or the arm very easily.
Yeah.
So there's no excuse. None.
There's a lot of shit that goes with that, and they can say that we didn't see the video in its entirety. There's not nothing to see other than the part at Lowe's when he was going up to the Lowe's doors. That's the only context you need about that whole deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't get it, and there's just so much on that video that just is disturbing. I don't even know where to begin. What he could have. It was a damn wheelchair. He could have ran in front of the wheelchair. He could have jogged in front of the wheelchair, and then he'd have had a clear shot. So saying you don't have a clear shot is bullshit.
He could have shot out the tires.
He could have tased him, and as soon as he hit him with the taser and lit him up, reached in and grabbed the knife, then the guy becomes no fucking threat at all to anybody or anything. You know, whatever. Someone said K9. They could have had a K9, you know, there's all kinds of shit they could have did. I mean, it just, and I don't blame the partner because I don't blame the partner because she got a call. I think it was a female. It kind of looked like it. I think I heard her voice. It was. So she got a call to go to that scene. She don't know what's going on. She sees another officer with his gun out, holding it on someone. So she just automatically jumped out, pulled her gun. But as you can see, she didn't fire. Even when he fired.
I'm sure when that gunshots were going off, she was like, what the hell? What just happened? Now, let me go one step further. There's another video out there that they are actually showing from inside of Lowe's outside. There was 2 employees standing right by that door.
One, it was that lady.
We got the video. We got the video without any of that blurred out shit, dude. WCN has a video. WCN has a video on their channel. We watched it last night.
Yeah, I've seen about 4 or 5 of them. That one was the first one that popped up.
Yeah, we watched it last night. I mean, there was an employee right there that kind of was pert near in the line of fire, and he just fired like a fucking idiot.
That lady was at least no more than 10 feet from that guy that got shot. No more than 10 feet.
And you heard the body cam. You could hear him telling the guy, he was saying something to the guy, but you never heard him tell that girl, get the hell out of there. He should have been cognizant to know that girl was standing there and said, ma'am, run or get out of here. You know what I mean? Or something.
Move. He's coming in with a knife. Move.
Right. Yeah. No, he didn't do that. He was thinking, he was just bloodthirsty, man. He's a fucking demon. That guy's a demon. They need to deal with him swiftly and justly. And I feel swiftly and justly is they need to shoot him like a dog, like he shot that man in that fucking wheelchair like a dog.
That's worse than Amber Geiger.
That was bad, man. That was bad. Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It upsets me, as you can tell. It upsets me just talking about it.
Yeah, that's messed up. That's real messed up. It was like pulling that dude out of that car, that black dude, because he was
in Dayton, Ohio. Yeah, that was another one that upset the shit out of me.
That was fucked up as well. I was like,
and then how they drug him,
not by your fucking hair.
Yeah. And then how they drug him, once they got him out the car, they drug him across the ground. His fucking legs that don't even work are just dragging. Like, come on, man. They treated him like he was just like some fucking piece of shit. You know what I mean?
By your hair.
I don't give a fuck what that guy's record was. I don't give a fuck what house he was at. He told you he couldn't get out the fucking car and he needed medical assistance to get out the fucking car or someone that knew what they were doing. You should have fucking waited. You should have stood there and waited and called the EMS or called somebody that could get him out that car safely without hurting the guy. You know what I mean? Because he's already fucked up. Instead, you just think that you're just going to grab someone by their fucking hair and all that and just drag them.
You know what happened? You know what happened? He got away from the last incident that he encountered with his ass. That's what happened.
Right.
He was like, nah, fuck that. You're not getting away this time.
Yeah. And that cop right there, he should be charged and he should be fired too. I wonder what happened to that. I'd like to hear what ended up happening with that situation with that officer.
You know the officer that pulled the gun out on me, he quit DeSoto and moved to another department.
Oh, that's what they do all the time.
Yeah,
because they quit. Once they quit, then all that shit goes away.
All the complaints go away.
Yeah.
They just shuffle them around.
Yep.
Well, look at the ones who's Karen Gardner, that old lady that got beat up in Colorado. What happened? They arrested the male and the female that was on scene. The female actually quit and moved to, I think it's like 2 towns away. The trainer that came out, which was the supervisor for the day, he actually got demoted and 2 months later got his position back. And then when all this went down, all of a sudden not retired, but resigned. And now he's over in another department.
Yep.
And I know the main officer that messed up her shoulder, last I heard, he was still in jail. They weren't letting him out yet.
Yeah.
Which actually surprised.
Oh yeah, because they charge those ones. They charge him and that female, huh?
Yeah, but the female, I know she hasn't gone to. As far as I know, neither one of them have gone to court as of yet. But he is supposedly still in jail, from what all the information I have found. But that doesn't mean he ain't out.
And here's another thing that gets me, and I don't know who it was. I want to say it was San Joaquin Valley, maybe. But one of the auditors out here said, why do we call these guys officers and sergeant and all that? We should call them manager.
Let me talk to your manager. Yeah, that was same.
And he's got a fucking point, man, because
I say supervisor.
You know, he got a point though. Listen here. He's got a point. Like our military, that's sergeants and lieutenants and things like that, man. And by us calling these police officer and sergeant and lieutenant and all that, we're giving them the same respect that we've given the people that go, you know, and fight for our country and in our military. And that's not cool because they're not on the same level. Police are not on the same level as the military. You know what I mean? Like our military.
Yep.
Our military is about respect and dignity. And right now, I mean, a lot of these police forces there's no respect, there's no dignity. They're just fucking corrupt. I mean, I don't know what more to say about it.
Just a bunch of ass hats.
But our military, when you join our military, you lose all your rights.
Right, because I mean, the government kind of owns you at that point. I understand all that.
You lose all your rights, but when you're out of there, you gain all your rights and some.
Right, and my point is that our military, the way our military has been for however many years, hundred years, couple hundred years, whatever, but we're doing something right because we're not to be fucked with. You know, when it comes to our military.
Our police should not be to that standard. They're not.
They don't deserve the respect that we give our servicemen.
Yeah, they don't. No, that's fucked up.
Even if they were in the service, because if you notice, a lot of them service guys get out and become police officers, and then that fucking badge and that gun that they take on when they come out changes them.
No, because now they're under that blue line.
Yeah, it changes them.
They're different. They're under a different brotherhood now. They're not with the military brotherhood.
There's a guy, Charlie Dog. I don't know if he was on here with Ricky when he talked about that, and I think you made a valid point, man. When you put on that fucking uniform, that policeman's uniform, there's something about it that just is that tries to take over and change you, and you got to be stronger than that to let it change you. And I can understand that, man. It makes a lot of sense.
It's like possession.
Yeah, because like some of these guys, man, believe it or not, man, like outside, take them out that fucking uniform. Outside, you wouldn't even know they were cops unless they told you. You know, you'd be at the corner store talking to them like, "Hey, buddy, how's it going, man? Nice car, you know. Hey, you know what? Blah 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 blah. Whole deal. You know what I mean? Wouldn't even know he's a fucking cop. But then he goes home, he throws that uniform on and that fucking badge." And then he's out there yanking you out of a fucking car. Give me your fucking ID. You're fucking trespassing. Don't fucking film me. Officer safety. You know, all that other fucking rigmarole bullshit. And that's the same guy who was on the fucking at this corner store talking about how nice his car was, and you thought he was a cool motherfucker. Something that fucking uniform and that fucking badge.
You're under another brotherhood. You're not with the military brotherhood. You're not for the all. You're for the one and for your blue line. That's it. And I see that. San Joaquin has a good valid point. Mm-hmm. It's your manager. Let me speak to your manager, because we fund them. We give them money. We pay their taxes. As any other company, we have to dial a number to get a service from someone. Let me speak to your manager.
Right.
Good, valid point.
Yeah, they're business, so treat them as such. Don't call them officer. Don't call them fucking sergeant. Don't call them lieutenant.
I wouldn't even call him sir.
Employee. employee.
Yeah.
Come here,
Yeah, there you
employee.
go. Yeah.
Check this out. Let me go speak to your manager real quick.
Excuse me, public servant.
Yeah,
nah,
right.
fuck that. Employee.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
And not give me your badge number. Give me your fucking employee number.
Yep.
Ain't no fucking badge number. That's employee number, motherfucker.
I'm gonna use that. Thank you. That gives me. Yeah.
Yeah. So when they go, oh, I can't give out my employee number. Say it right there on your chest. That's your employee number. That ain't no badge number. That badge don't mean shit. It's just a piece of metal.
He's gonna say it's right here. I said, what's right here?
Who walks around with the shirt that says right here on it? Who is that? Is that Long Island Audits?
There's a couple people that do it.
Yeah, I think it's Long Island though that always tells them when they say what's your name and he goes, it's right here.
I like when he said right here and he looks at, oh, you're right here. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they know. Because that's their fucking, and it's weird, yeah, that's another thing. It's so weird that you could take a police division from New York City, and then you can take a police division from San Diego, California, and we're talking a fucking whole United States away from each other, and their fucking policemen will say the same fucking thing as these ones will. Like it's right here, officer safety, and it's like, do you guys get a fucking memo like across the country that says, hey, here's what you say?
Now, there's a some type of fucking crazy thing in New Jersey or New York where you cannot walk into the police station and record.
That's New York.
New York, right? Yeah. What kind of law is that?
And they put barriers around the police station on the public sidewalks and everything, and you can't walk down them.
You know Eli, right?
Oh yeah.
I fucks with him, and that's a badass fucking auditor right there. That motherfucker
cool people, man.
is the people's man.
Yeah, Eli's cool people.
And I was so amazed that he could not walk into the police station and record.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they got it right on there. Says it right on their fucking doors and everything.
Yeah, and Long Island tried to do that, and he got kicked out as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he went up there.
Yes. The motherfuckers, I don't know, man.
But it's different laws, different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, right. And that is true, and everybody needs to understand that there is different laws and different ordinances and whatnots in different areas that you're in, But the laws of the land are the Constitution of the United States. Them are the top number one priority laws of the United States, regardless where you're at. From sea to shining sea, as they would say. And like them supersede anything. So, like that. I don't know. You just got to know the laws in your area, man, before you go out there and do this kind of stuff. And because you can get yourself hemmed up and up in some bad shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't like these. I'm kind of against where people tell people just pick up a camera and film the police. Like we had this talk, we had this panel before WCN Road Dog. You guys all remember. I don't feel that, man, to tell people that. Just pick up a camera and film the police, man, because some people ain't built for what repercussions can happen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like
I let the people know that I speak around. I was like, hey, if you think I'm doing something wrong, You know, read up on the law. Read up on your rights. Google this shit up. Look it up on YouTube. You know, inform yourself before you pull out your camera. But still, pull out your camera and record the police. But do it far away so you won't get messed up. If the police walk up to you, you can walk around. You know, you can walk away if you're that scared. But it is a rush. It's a big rush.
Yeah. Yep. People just got to be aware. I mean, if you're not prepared, as we say,
if you're not
prepared to take the ride, maybe don't pick up a camera and get in a cop's face. Because you got to be prepared to take that ride. Right on. Anybody?
Yeah,
No, I
right.
totally agree.
Yeah. This shit is not made for everyone. Just like marijuana's not made for like everyone.
World Citizen News, you still awake over there?
Probably not. He'll jump back in here and go, no, I wasn't asleep. I was doing this.
Hang on, let's go quiet for a second and see if we can hear him because his mic's unmuted.
Well, hey, I'm going to jump down off here. I'm going to run in and take a shower, and I'll jump back out here as soon as I get done.
All right. You never know, Charlie Dog. He might be sleeping.
He went night-night. The old man went night-night.
I think JJ might have went night-night too. Yeah.
No, I'm still here, but I'm falling asleep though.
You can jump down, man, if you want, JJ, man.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do that. I don't wanna.
Hey, man, thanks for coming by, though, man, for real.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you can come by anytime, man. Anytime.
Right on.
Come by.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the welcome.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for coming, bro.
Yeah, I like listening to you guys and hanging out.
Thank you, man. I'm glad you appreciate what we do, man. We try.
Yeah, 100%.
Thank you, man.
Guys. All right, you guys take care.
Yeah, have a good night. Well, Charlie, I think it really is only me and you.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chats? Chats wanting to come up, talk to me and Charlie Dog over here?
I can't really see the chats, but you can tell me what's up.
Actually, no one really said anything in the chat for over like 15 minutes. There's 12 people watching, though. I mean, so there's people watching, but just not people ain't talking.
Oh, shit. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out. I don't give a shit. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
I'm glad you said that because I haven't even hit the like button yet. Yeah,
you know, on my free time, I do a little bit of fishing.
Yeah. You like fishing?
Yeah, man. I caught some big fish in my time. Like some monsters.
Yeah.
I do a lot of bass fishing.
Mm-hmm. I used to commercial fish a little bit, man, up in Ohio. And I did it for like 2 years, commercial fished.
Mm.
And I'm not a big fisherman, man.
Yeah.
I can honestly say I seen too many fish, man, in my time. Caught them with nets, and just not been a I don't know. I don't get into fishing, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go do it, but I don't. It's not like one of my things where I'm like, oh, I gotta go fishing. No.
Oh yeah. No, I sit there, smoke me about 2 or 3 of them, and reel them in. That's it. I throw them back. I don't keep them.
Right.
I just love the excitement of them fighting.
Yeah. I mean, that is fun. I grew up on the shores of Lake Erie, man. So, and that was like, you know, I seen a lot of fishing, did a lot of fishing when I was younger, all that shit.
That's what's up, man. How old are you? You don't mind me asking?
47, man.
Damn.
47.
You 10 years older than me.
Yeah, man. That ain't nothing but a number, bro. I'm just an old fucking fat Italian, bro.
Oh, shit.
World Citizen is sleeping too. That fucker sleep.
Look.
You can hear him? Can't you hear him back there breathing? Yeah. Fixing to
What's
let
that?
You sleep? You asleep?
Who?
You.
No, not me.
You ain't no owl. Your feet don't fit on no limb. I heard you over there breathing that.
No, not me.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Got him.
You over there playing, ain't you? Jersey is overfished. I haven't fished freshwater in years. You gotta go out, Jody. If you like fishing, you gotta get out there, man. Go out there to the Great Lakes, man. Good fishing on the Great Lakes, bro. You like freshwater. Shit. Lake Erie ain't that far from Jersey. Right up the fucking road. Right up the road, man. About fucking 100 miles, 150, 200 miles at the most. Not ain't even 200 miles, I don't think.
They got some big fish.
Yeah, Lake Erie's got some big ass fish, bro.
Yeah, I've been wanting to go fishing with Charlie. He got some spots.
Yeah. They got a lot of small, man. They call them lakes here in Texas. That's what cracks me up. These motherfuckers call this shit lakes here, man, and they're fucking ponds, man.
Yeah, they are. They are. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Mm-hmm. I went over to lake this and that. You mean you went to that fucking pond over there, dude? That ain't no fucking lake. You can't see the other side of the lake, man. You can't. You know, that shit's deep.
Now when it's drying up.
Yeah. They dry up around here.
When you're walking about 70 yards into the goddamn water, I was like, God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the deepest part?
Yeah, you ain't walking like that into a lake like Lake Erie or something. Lake Erie's like fucking 150 foot or some shit deep. I don't know. I have to look at it.
Damn. Pretty goddamn deep.
Yeah,
ours is maybe 25, maybe 50 at the most in some parts.
What's the last place you've been, Charlie, to go fish out there in DeSoto?
At my spot. That was before I left. That was about 3 months ago.
Okay.
3-4 months ago. When it was hot, when it was popping.
You want to hear this, Charlie? Lake Erie is 200. The deepest part is 210 feet.
Damn.
Yeah. So, yeah, Lake Superior. Yeah, you can fish on Lake Superior too. All the Great Lakes. What's that, Lake Michigan, which Chicago sits on Lake Michigan, I think.
I don't know. But I'm ready to go fishing. Is it getting too cold to go fishing, Charlie?
What are you trying to fish for? Catfish?
No, I don't eat catfish. Just fishing, period.
I mean, you could fish all year round, I would think, here in Texas. I mean, they fish all year round up north, dude, in Ohio on the lake. They go ice fishing, bro. They drive a fucking car out on the fucking lake, dude. Cut a fucking hole in the ice and fucking drop a pole in.
Mm-hmm.
Told you, I seen guys cut a fucking
that was nice we had that shit here in Texas, but goddamn, the water never ices up.
Yeah, don't get that cold where you can ride out on it.
Well, no, but I'm just saying. I mean,
if
there's no ice on the fucking lake or the lake,
next level fishing right there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
If there's no ice on the lake or whatever up there in Dallas, you throw a fucking pole out there, dude, you'll catch something.
Yeah, it's good for like catfishing and that nearly that deep water where that water is nice and cold.
Yeah.
But fucking with these bass, they some top water. They want to be warm, so this water got some ass, kind of down at the bottom chilling.
Right. Jody's a big steelhead, Lake Superior.
When's the last time you've been fishing, Toe?
Oh man, year.
He said he was a young fisherman.
Probably 10 years. Probably last time I went pole fishing, I went Lake Erie yellow perch fishing out on a boat with a friend of mine. And if you find a good spot, man, and you can pull them fucking perch in, man, boy, I tell you, and the perch is good eating, bro.
I heard they were.
Oh yeah, perch is real good eating, bro. That's my favorite fish, like freshwater fish. That's my favorite fish for sure.
We got some that are bigger than your hand, spread out at this little lake that World Citizen wants to go. We'll go up there. They're pretty big.
Where's that at?
The spot.
Okay.
He ain't telling the secret spot. He ain't telling the secret hiding spot, man.
No, he ain't telling me. And he got to walk up in there. I seen his spot when he videoed it. He was catching some big old fish.
Hey, yeah. Charlie gonna take you with him. He gonna make you put a fucking blindfold on when he drives there. So
well, I'm gonna be so fucking high, I ain't gonna remember anyway.
Yeah, man. Oh, man, this stream is starting to die off here, man. I don't know if we should shut this down or what. I'm thinking we probably
I gotta have him get me a fucking computer. I'm gonna have me a computer in a couple of days, so I can go ahead and liven this shit up because
You weren't on it today, though, bro. You weren't on it like you even were yesterday, bro. You were just kind of, yeah. You didn't have Nightbot out there banging and doing all that crazy shit. So,
I fucking worked all goddamn day. I was, one of them damn days. Had to get back in there, get back in the groove. You know how they go.
Right.
I get a fence.
Huh?
I'm putting up a fence.
Are you?
Yeah.
What, privacy fence? What, 8 foot, 6 foot, board on board? What?
Yeah, board on board.
Okay.
Privacy fence.
Shit, I'm gonna come out there and help you put the motherfucker up.
Is there a lot of rock up there?
It's more. Yeah, it's more than clay.
Oh man, you come down here, bro, man. It's nothing but fucking rock, dude.
Fuck
you know what I tell people? Hey Charlie, you know what I tell people when I go to their house and give them an estimate? Like running electrical from their house to like a shed or something in their backyard.
Yeah.
I tell them, look, okay, blah, 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 blah. It's going to cost you this much, but you got to hire someone to dig a trench. And they look at me like I'm crazy. And I said, man, my hands don't fit no shovel because it's nothing but rock up here, dude. It's nothing but rock. It could take you 2 days just to dig a fucking 10-foot trench to put the PVC in, your small trench. You know what I mean? You ain't got to have a big. It might take you 2 days to do it because there's so much rock here. Shit. I ain't doing that. Nope. That's why a buddy of mine, I got a handyman buddy that here in Austin. And he does it. He loves doing fences. He told me that. He's like, I love doing fences. I love doing fences. I'm like, you're fucking crazy, dude. I am not out there digging them post holes and shit. Fuck you. Not this fucking shit.
So what does he use to dig the post holes? He probably got a machine.
Yeah, well, he's got a what do you call that? Not an auger, but a damn
that's what we're using.
The post hole digger, the gas powered one. He don't have like one on the front of a Bobcat or nothing. That's what you need though. Here is something like on the front of a Bobcat.
Yeah,
because that one, the gas powered ones, that motherfuckers will break your fucking wrist if you ain't paying attention.
Yeah. That sure will, if you got a weak wrist.
But here's how they had to do it here. They use that fucking machine, then they got to stop, then they got to get fucking pickaxes out and fucking drills and fucking jackhammers and jackhammer rock out of the way and then dig it out and then use that fucking post hole digger a little bit more. Man, I'm telling you, it's a pain in the fucking ass here. That's why I won't dig.
6 inches at a time, and they going about at least a foot.
Yeah,
foot and a half down, and they can't put the fucking rock back, and they gotta put fucking either sand.
Yeah, last summer some lady contacted me. I went over there and looked, and she was like, "I need this power ran to a shed out in her backyard. They were making a home office in their shed. They had this brand new shed built that was real nice, all sheetrock inside, all insulated, blah blah blah. And I did I ran all the wire in there for outlets and all that shit. But she needed the power brought from her house to the shed. Her whole fucking backyard. No, I bullshit you not. You could take your foot and you could push the dirt away with your foot and be on rock through the whole backyard. So there was no really dirt. There was just like a 1/4 inch of dirt over top all the rock. And I told her, I was like, look, I can't do that. I was like, I can't put it underground. You have to find someone that's got a fucking trencher and, and it's probably going to cost you. I don't know what it's going to cost you, but it's going to probably cost you some money. I was like, the only other thing I can do is I could put the shit overhead. And that's what I did. I put the fucking power line overhead. So, but that shit ain't no joke, man. You can't.
Heather's back. Did you see what Nightbot said?
Yeah. Did you know females respond differently to marijuana than males?
Yep.
I wonder how so.
They're more horny.
How so, Nightbot?
Right.
Don't take my word for it.
Well, Nightbot, tell us a little bit more.
What the fuck is this dude doing?
What dude?
Oh, watching him in my fucking cameras. He's driving by my driveway all slow.
What, he out there casing the joint?
Yeah, casing the joint in my ass.
You know, it's close. It's getting close to Christmas, so you know how that go.
He'll catch a couple hot ones. Just saying. I got shit in every corner of my house, bro. You catch a couple hot ones over here.
You know they're doing that smash and grab now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Smash and get grab.
I was watching that on the news, man. And they're doing that shit in the broad daylight.
Mm-hmm.
And they're targeting people that have rental cars because they know they're from out of town.
Yeah.
So they break right into the rental car and they steal everything out of the rental car, even the stuff in the trunk in broad daylight while they're being filmed.
Oh, you just reminded me. I got to turn my alarm on my van. I've been forgetting to turn that fucking alarm on, dude. I just go to bed at night, dude, and I forget to turn the fucking alarm on. My van's been hit. Cost me, they stole about $3,000 worth of tools out of my van last time they hit it.
I know that fucking sucks, dude. I know somebody got into my shit and stole all my fucking big bag of tools, man. I was sick for days.
Well, I was a dumbass too. I had right by the two doors on the side. I had a little rolling, like the stand. It's a Stanley, but it was a little rolling thing with a lid on it, and that's where I kept all my fucking battery operated tools. And they just fucking, when they popped the door, they just opened the fucking door, grabbed a whole rolling thing, and rolled off with it. All my fucking Milwaukee shit. Whole bunch of them. And they got me. Then they got me for a big fucking DeWalt fucking corded bandsaw. Got me for a couple fucking hammer drills, Milwaukee corded hammer drill. They got me for some shit, bro.
And then they got David Bourne like that too.
And I bet you, and you left your door unlocked, or what? They just broke in.
No. If you know anything about them Chevy vans, dude, they just, all you got to do is pop the fucking lock card, and then fucking hit it down, and the motherfuckers unlock. They don't. There's a, I don't know, the design of them is fucking retarded, but they're so easy to break into.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those Chevy vans are easy, bro, to get into.
So a lot of people probably know that break into shit.
Yep. I can tell you all kinds of shit about how to break into cars, dude.
Welcome back.
I can tell you how to steal cars, too.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to steal cars. I used to have to show cops how to fucking start cars that were stolen.
Well, I know how to break into my car.
Well, yeah.
I've been locked out of that truck so many times.
99% of the cars that are built, even to this day, you can get into them in less than 30 seconds with a Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need no Slim Jim.
Well, yeah, I don't really need a Slim Jim either, but I guarantee you I can do it a lot quieter with a Slim Jim and quicker.
Yeah.
But that's only because I was a tow truck driver. Just saying.
I think I've only used a Slim Jim maybe a couple of times. I need to buy me a set.
There's certain types of locks you can't use a Slim Jim on. That's where a lot of people get all screwed up, and they're like, "I'm gonna go out and buy me a Slim Jim," and their fucking car or whatever car they want to get into, you can't even use the motherfucker on it.
Step into the Slim Jim.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You're gonna be stuck out.
It's time.
That mother just dropped off.
Go, Charlie. I'm loading one up for you.
What you loading up?
A big ass bowl of some of this goody.
Damn.
You ain't loading that up for me.
No, I'm passing it to Charlie.
Okay.
Pass it to Heather. Heather said, I don't smoke. I just gummy bear to death.
I don't do none of it. I'm high on life, motherfucker.
That's what they all say.
Nanner. What's up, girl? Banana Anner. BANANER.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna call it a night.
Okay,
All right, Charlie. You still outside?
No, man, I made it inside.
Okay.
Well, y'all have a good one. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, Charlie, man. Thanks for coming up, bro.
That's
I'm
what's
gonna
up.
call you. I'm gonna call you tomorrow, man.
All right.
We'll talk
Peace
to you,
out,
bro.
Charlie.
Later.
What's up, Nanner?
Peace.
Nanner. Heather's going to bed on us too. Wow. Telling you.
Heather was up all night. Everybody was up all night.
Yeah.
That's why ain't nobody on. We'll be fresh tomorrow, though.
Yeah. It'll be all right. We'll get it together. We'll have to get you in the lab with a pen and a pad.
Yep.
To get this damn thumbnail on. I know you like that. I was like, man, I wonder if he's even going to notice how I said that.
Yeah, I noticed. I said he rapping. Pen and a pad in the lab. I should have wrote a rap back.
You want me to tell you what happened? I'm going to tell you the story. What had happened was I'm out, but not coming up at the moment. Oh, all right. That's fine. We're probably going to be ending the stream, Road Dog, here real soon anyway. I think we're just, me and World Citizens going to chit chat for a couple of minutes, and then we'll probably kill this thing. That's what I'm thinking. But anyways, man, what had happened is I was in the shower, and when I be in the shower, dude, I'll be thinking about just all kinds of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was in the shower, taking a shower, and I just sitting there with the hot water going down my neck and my back, just kind of relaxing there for a minute. And I thought, man, fucking WCN said he was going to call me right back. That was like hours ago. That's not right back. And I was like, oh, I'm going to send him a text and see if he's working on the thumbnail. And then for some odd reason, that came up in my head. And I was like, I'm going to have to text him like that. So when I got out the shower and got dressed and everything, I texted you that.
Yeah, I think I was doing some landscaping today. Yeah, that's what I was doing today. And I was fabricating some shit on a microwave. I had to cut a bezel.
Yeah, you said, hey, I'll call you right back. I gotta get in the car and I'll call you. And then you never called me.
Yeah, so I was with my boys and shit, man. I think we had stopped, got something to eat, and then I had to go do another estimate. So I don't know. I don't see my fucking icon showing up.
No, it's you dropped out for a second right before Charlie Dog left. You
did it?
Yeah. Nanner seen four corners. She said, Ricky! Ricky's back, but he said he got to be at the firehouse at 7:30. So I think that means he gonna be calling in at night too. Yeah, man. That electrical. Did I tell you about that electrical panel?
No.
Oh, so fucking some lady. It's a rental trailer, and fucking the electrical panel's been leaking water in there, and every time it rains, it starts arcing and shit. So the electric company came. They turned off the power. They dried the fucking electrical panel out, and then they turned it back on, but told them it needed to get replaced. So I went over. Well, I didn't go over. My business partner went over and looked at it, and went around looking for the panel. He can't find the fucking panel for it, dude.
So what happened to the panel?
I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to. I was supposed to go over there tomorrow and change and switch it out. It's only going to take me fucking an hour to switch it out, if that. Because it's just it's all it is. All that's in there is just the main breaker that goes to the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't find the fucking panel to fit. So I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do now. I called the landlord, the lady that owns the place, and I was like, yeah, having trouble finding that panel. But my business partner, he never called me back to tell me because he was going to the supply house to look. And he never called me to tell me if he found it at the supply house. I know what he's going to do. He found that bitch, and he's going to text me or call me at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow and be like, I'll meet you over there. Fuck.
Yeah. I think I got a fucking appointment tomorrow about 10 or 11 o'clock, and then I got to go take out a vanity so they can do the floors. And then after they do the floors, I got to come back and put in a new vanity. So shit. I don't know if I'm going to end up putting it back in tomorrow, but I know I got to take it out.
All right. Yeah, like I said, it'll only be an hour, dude, and it's only like fucking, I don't know, it's about 15 minutes from here. And it'll only take me an hour to do, man, and I'll make a quick fucking $600.
Yeah.
For an hour's worth of work,
Mm-hmm.
When you start fucking with panels, man, it's pricey. And it's kind of an emergency deal, so that even makes it even different.
Yeah, you could charge a little more too.
Yeah. And it's a rental, so the people that own it are making money off of it, so that makes it different too. It's not just a homeowner that's living there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just like they do me, they see a business and they see me coming. They want to charge me fucking more than that they charge someone just walking in out the street.
Yeah, I hate that shit, man. That's the same. I remember when I used to go to the studio. Everybody went to the studio, looked all bummy and shit. I come up in that bitch with a briefcase and shit. They figure, oh, this motherfucker got more money. We're gonna charge him more.
Right.
I stopped going to the studio. I said, fuck it. I started my own studio.
Right.
Yeah, they gonna charge you more because they think you got more.
So what happens at automotive shops, dude? You go in the automotive shop and you're John Doe with a fucking Honda Accord and you get charged a certain price. You drive in there and you're fucking blase business with a van.
Rich.
Yep, they're charging you more. Because they think you got a business, you can pay for it. Which is just the dumbest thinking I've ever seen in my life, but then I turn around and I charge people that own rentals and Airbnbs. I like them Airbnbs though, man. I don't know if you're hooked up with any of them. Them Airbnbs.
I repaired a few of them, but
yeah, them are nice because the only thing that sucks about them is that you got to work around the schedule of them, scheduling people to be in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what's good about them, man, is usually it's quick, easy fucking shit, dude, that you could, charge good money for, and you just in and out shit, you know what I mean? Because they don't want you spending like a week there. They want you to go in there, get that done, and get the hell out, you know, so they can get it right back on the Airbnb website. So that motherfuckers are good, man. My buddy, that guy that I told you I had to go meet up with yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does some Airbnbs, and he's the one that's been hooking me up with the electrical on them, man. And they're easy, but they're good money, and they're quick and easy shit, dude. They go over and fucking change a breaker, you know, five fucking minutes, charge them $150. You know, that kind of shit. Because I charge people $100 for if I got to get into a hot panel, regardless.
Yeah, shit, you have to. You have to. You gotta they gotta pay. Pay what you worth. Because I charge their ass if I have to use a certain tool or a certain thing. If I just to load certain things on on my truck, I charge you before I even get to your house. I charge you $100 just to load it up on my truck, depending on what it is.
Look at the last chat, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the last chat. You see it?
Mm-hmm. We love snitches.
Yeah. And I'm a sad.
He also
sad for life. I am. Yes, I am.
That's I already know who that is. Yeah. Let me tell you who it is.
I don't even care, dude. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it because I'm not. I'm serious.
Somebody is they have a sad life. They are fucking bored. They're sad.
Here's my thing is I don't make assumptions, so I don't want you to tell me who you believe it is. I don't make assumptions. I want to know exactly who it is, and I want them to say them things or do them things in my face. But as long as they keep doing them under people's fake names and whatever, then whatever. If that's the game you play, that's a game you play. I guess I don't care.
That's a coward. Somebody with no life.
Banana, it was over in my channel. They posted it in my channel, but we can see it on StreamYards because we see all three channels chats.
Yeah, I can. So we're streaming to 3 different channels. So no matter what chat they go in or channel they go in and say something, we can see it.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't bother me, dude. I don't.
See what whoever it is, they feel left out. They're out there in them YouTube streets, and they peeping in windows and shit. You know how you be walking down the street, a lot of people be window shopping, but these particular motherfuckers don't got no money, so they just be wiping the window, pressing their face up against the window, looking in. So every building represents a channel. So these motherfuckers don't fit in nowhere. So they be trying to fit in, and they don't fit in over here. So they get mad because they don't fit in, and then they say derogatory little stupid ass shit. Now we know that's not the same fucking person that pretends to be the other person. You know, the other Ellie,
right?
Because of what they said.
Yeah. Because they singled me and you out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. What they don't realize, and they don't realize about me, I give 2 fucks and care less about YouTube. I got my own life.
I got real lives.
My own business. I don't care about YouTube. I really don't.
We work for a living.
Yeah, I don't care about YouTube. I can turn my YouTube off in right now. Turn it off and never open YouTube app ever again, and it would not hurt my feelings. That's what they don't realize. So they can troll me all they want. I don't care. This ain't my thing. Try to warn you, bro. They tried to warn you that Ellie is a real life snitch. I mean, whatever. There's the fake Joe Cool. How you doing, fake Joe Cool? I mean, I don't care. What's Ellie going to snitch on me for? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm trying to explain to you. Is I don't care. She can't snitch on me. I'm a business owner. I own my own fucking business, and I sit here. This is a pastime for me to sit here on YouTube and talk to people. It's a hobby. I can end this hobby anytime I want, and like I said, I'll go on with my life. So, I mean, so even if Ellie is a snitch, she ain't got nothing to snitch on me about. So, I'm not scared.
Yeah, they act like we done committed murders and crimes and shit and all types of shit, and somebody gonna snitch us out.
Right. Like I would tell Ellie something like that anyway.
Stupid motherfuckers.
Even though I talked to Ellie, I'm not gonna tell her if I just murdered somebody. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, like I look, I don't answer questions. I ain't telling nobody nothing.
Hey, I talk to you on a daily basis, and if I murder somebody, I ain't telling you motherfucker shit.
Hell no, I don't even want to know.
Right. So what does Ellie and being a snitch got to do with me? Nothing. Zero. Adios. Nothing.
Yeah, just like you said, they targeted me and you. Normally when those things come out, or whoever the fuck it is, they say one specific thing and they repeat that shit, wash and rinse. This time they specifically mentioned my name and your name. That's how I know who it is.
And I don't know why they're bringing up. I don't get why they're bringing up Ellie anyway. I haven't even seen Ellie in here all night.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't talked to her. We ain't seen her all night. So I mean,
I think Ellie gonna snitch on us about this panel, talking about marijuana.
Oh,
so we might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Since we have an opinion. Hold on, let me hit this bowl. Oh shit. Ellie, don't snitch on me. Shit. God damn. Whoa. Fuck. God damn. Boy, sometimes you hit that shit and your fucking legs turn to jelly.
Ricky said haters are free advertisement. True story.
That is true. Somebody take time out of their miserable life to come and taunt you.
My thing is there's so many other people out here that will feed into their shit. So why are they here? Go with them. They'll feed into your shit, and you'll get your content, or you get your laughs and all that you get out of it.
Yeah, there's plenty of fucking channels out here that's not worth the dime that you can go hang out in and be accepted.
Hold on, I want to read what they have to say, because I want to hear this. So we're not targeting no one. We're warning y'all about Ellie collecting info for cops, so the cops know who the most active auditor is. Then they ham them up the most. I mean, that does make sense. But my question to you is, if you want to warn me, you could get a hold of me in a different way and not come into my room under Ellie, Joe Cool, Poor Dirt Farmer, Mexican long hair, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, you're saying that Ellie's undercover this, but you're undercover too. Like, you can come to me as a man. I'm a fucking man, bro.
But check this out.
Hold on.
Listen, they say Ellie's snitching. These motherfuckers over here snitching on Ellie.
True that. But come to me as a man. I mean, you want to get your voice heard to me. Come to me as a fucking man. You know what I mean? Don't come to me as a fake Joe Cool, fake Poor Dirt Farmer, fake Ellie, fake MLH, fake whoever else you want to be fake. You know what I mean? I mean, just let me know. I mean, I'm hearing what you're saying, but I mean, come tell me about it. Like get a hold of me, bro. I'm not hard. I'm sure whoever you are, there's someone out here in these YouTube streets that knows me and knows how to get a hold of me. So reach out to them and reach out to me, and then talk to me as the real person that you are, and talk to me about it, and I'll listen to you. You feel what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not trying to, I'm just saying, I get what your thing is. You believe Ellie's a snitch, and you believe she's working with the cops, and this, that, and all that stuff. Well, then tell me as a real person to person. Don't tell me as a fake person coming in my chat just saying some off the wall shit. And then my thing is, how the fuck do you know this to be true? Because all you do, whoever the fuck you are, 1 person, 2 person, 3 person more, y'all rinse and repeat. You say the same shit. It doesn't have any validity to it because you don't come with any validity. Where's the proof? You say the same shit. Ellie's a snitch. Okay. Show me some proof. Or shut the fuck up. No, the laws against it should be nullified. What the hell does that mean? That's for the thumbnail. Oh, sorry. How you doing, Tommy Stock? Yeah, we were in a whole other conversation, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm sorry, Tommy. What's up, Tommy? How you doing? Welcome to the room, man. Yeah, it should be nullified. Well, you want to speak a little bit more about that, Tommy? Elaborate. And see, I'm not even trying to. Go ahead. I'm not even trying to call them trolls, dude. I'm trying to talk to them as a person. You know what I mean? Like, you're not. They're not trolling me. They're trying to tell me something. So if you're trying to tell me something, man, come to me like a man, a person, and tell me, bro, for real. I'm not hating on you. Oh, no, there ain't no drama, bro. There ain't no drama. No, we don't have drama in here, Tommy Stock. We were just reading some things. See, we're broadcasting to 3 different rooms right now. So somebody is in one of the other rooms pretending to be somebody else, leaving messages. So we were just reading the comments and addressing those comments in another room. So yeah, this is drama free, man. There's plenty of rooms for that shit. We don't fuck around over here like that. Every time you hit that cigarette, it sounds like you're over there smoking a blunt or something. No, I'm just smoking a cigarette, bro. No, I don't. I know. I know you don't. Again, I know, but every time I hear you hit the cigarette or blow it out, I'm like, that motherfucker smoking a blunt. But I know you're not. Yeah, I'm relevating in that chat. That's awesome. Yeah, it's time to take this shit to another level, man. So I know what I need to do. Right. Because I'm limited right now. So once I get to that next level, man, and I'll probably be on that next level in a couple of days, man. The way I'm feeling right about now. Yeah. I'm already looking up PCs. Just to let you know. Go ahead. No, go ahead. No. I was just going to say I've been looking them up, and I'm ready to order me something. Yeah. What are you thinking, man? You thinking you're going to get an actual PC, or you just going to get a laptop, man? Just a strong laptop. What would you get? I think I would prefer a PC because I could do more with a PC. I was going to say, with your creativeness, man, but you're going to pay the money, man, for a high-powered PC, bro, that you need, because you do a lot of shit off that phone. Mm-hmm. So I could just imagine if you had the sit down with a screen in front of you, a big screen and a mouse and all that, the damage that you can do creatively with the icons and the thumbnails and and the meat, you know what I mean? I could just imagine, you know, what you could do with it. And I mean, I would say you need a good high power PC, man, and that's where, you know. So, I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm looking into. I'm gonna go ahead. Like I said, I got this towel over here. I'm gonna build me a computer, but for right now, I'm gonna just go ahead and buy me one because this one's gonna take a while to build because I gotta order parts and all that shit, and I don't have time to be waiting for that. I'll be still building it, but I'm gonna go ahead and get one for right now just so I can get some shit done over here.
I mean, I mean, that's the thing though. I mean, if you're gonna build a high power computer in that tower you got, then you have to get like a crazy high power computer. You know what I mean? If you're just gonna buy a desktop. But if that's not the case, and you think that if you buy a desktop, it's gonna be something you're gonna have for a while, Asmar's right, dude. You need something that's at least got an RTX 3060 graphics card in it. Because that's where it's going to get you. Because you're doing all that creative shit. You need that high power graphics card.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I get that.
Yeah, and Asmar wasn't playing, dude. That's like top of the line shit, man. But that motherfucker's pricey.
I know it's about what, fucking $3,000.
Well, Asmar said he got five. He said he got $5,000 in his computer. So I mean, you don't have to go with the computer that he's got. You can go with a little bit less than that, you know, but it's the graphics card, the video card, the graphics card in it is what you need to make sure, you know, and that you got at least 1 terabyte of storage. You know,
yeah,
like an i7. You need at least like an i7, Intel i7 processor. You know, to run that shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this laptop I got right here ain't gonna do shit. My other computer done went dead on me.
One thing Asmar knows about his computers, bro, for real.
Yeah, I know he do.
He knows about that shit, dude.
I'll listen to him when it comes to computers. That's about the only thing I'll listen to him when it comes to those computers because he knows his shit.
Yeah, he knows his shit about IT stuff and computers.
What time is it? About 1 o'clock?
Nope. Yeah.
Nobody's live, is it?
I haven't really even been looking, dude. Because when I got all 3 of these streams open, my video card's over there crying. It's over there screaming. And then when I try to load another YouTube page up, it fucking takes forever.
Yeah.
But Topher Life's live. Bro,
so you need to get you another graphics card too. Something.
Clash with Bawa's live, actually.
I see him.
Yeah, SGV News is live. Let's see who else. Oh shit, there's a lot of lives on, bro. SGV, Gilbert, Bystander, Mexican Long Hair, Clash with Bao, Pedro Libra, Chuck Bronson. Yeah, there's a lot, bro.
Yep, we need to be streaming, sniping their asses. We'll be doing that shit next week.
Yeah. Like I said,
okay. Yeah, I think Bao is watching what was that Gucci's? Ain't that her name?
Gucci's.
Gucci. Yeah, Gucci's or Gucci's.
What the IRL girl that was with Speedy?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. He hasn't done no Speedy shit lately. Where the fuck is Speedy at, man?
Mm-hmm.
I'm subscribed to Speedy's channel, his YouTube channel. I like Speedy. Speedy's great. For officer safety.
What's up, for officer safety? How you doing, man? Welcome.
Yeah, he's over in my chat.
Okay.
For officer safety, man, if you want to hop over to the World Citizen News is channel. That's where everybody's chatting at. We're streaming from the three different locations right now. That's why there's not a lot of messages in this chat over here. Chuck Bronson is not live anymore. So, see, I clicked on. Oh, geez. He's on a tizzy, it sounds like. I think he's talking about being on that panel again.
Ooh, Bow.
Yeah. You know it. Yeah, I can hear that in the background, bro.
You hear it over here?
Yeah. He's not saying it no more. He was just, I think he was making a quick comment. Oh, yeah. No problem, man. Thank you, though. Oh, I definitely appreciate it, man. Smack that like button while you're over here, man. For sure. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. I always hit that like button when you're over there. Thumbs it up. Smash it. Make it rounds.
Yeah. It does make me feel good when I see people over there in my chat, though. That's for sure, man.
All right. Now, who is he sniping now?
Who?
Bow.
I don't know.
Shit.
Probably SGV or Pedro Libra or something. Because you see, he said Cali Crew. That's the name of the theme.
Okay.
He's always sniping SGV or Pedro Libra now. Because he's always waiting for them to smurf somebody, you know.
Man, if I order that computer tomorrow, I'm wondering how long it'll take to get here.
Right on, man. I know you can only hit it once. Uh-oh, we got our Russian bot back. I don't know where it went. I don't know which stream it's on.
Well, I can block it. It don't matter which one it is, because from here I can push block user.
Yeah, but it's in all the channels, bro.
Huh? But I just blocked it because it's not in our it's not in this channel right here, right?
I don't know. No, but there's one over here live. Never mind.
I just blocked them from this channel, so it should block them from all the channels. Let me go make sure.
Yeah, it blocked it from my channel.
Okay.
Yeah, it blocked it from mine.
Cool.
Oh, I appreciate you hitting the like button, though, for officer safety, for real. I didn't know if you did or not. I was just, hey, man, I go into people's rooms and shit, and I'll be watching a video, and I'll be in there for 10 minutes or watching a live stream. I'll be in there for 10 minutes, and then I'll hear someone say, don't forget to hit the like button, and I'll be like, oh, shit, I didn't hit the like button yet, and then I'll hit it. So I'll just, throwing that reminder out there. No worries. No worries.
What program is Bow using? Do you know?
StreamYard OBS Studios. Did you see my live earlier today?
No, I missed it. I was at work, but when I got in, I seen it say test.
Yeah.
So I clicked over there, but you just had the banner up. I heard Road Dog.
Yeah, I was testing fucking OBS. Me and Road Dog was fucking with OBS Studios. And I was trying to test it, trying to see how to work it. Man, for a dumb some bitch like me, it's pretty confusing. But I mean, we were trying. I mean,
but with that, you can do the background and shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of shit you can do. I almost called Asmar, man, to ask him about it and try to have him walk me through it and help me out with it. I might tomorrow. I might call him tomorrow. If I don't go do that electrical panel, I think I might call him tomorrow and ask him to help me out with the OBS, man, because I want to learn how to work it. Because, I mean, I see the shit Bob be doing, man, and he be doing some cool shit on that OBS.
Yeah, he do. That's why it's time for us to upgrade so we can run some circles around some of these motherfuckers on here.
for officer safety. Now he's over in World Citizen News. World Citizen News.
How you doing, man? Let me see where he's at.
He's in the regular World Citizen News, the main channel.
Oh, okay, cool. What's up for officer safety? You know anything about what is it, OSB or OBS?
OBS Studios.
You know anything about OBS Studios, officer? I'm gonna call you Foz. FOS. Foz.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Foz? The Foz. That's what we're gonna call you, the Foz. I'm gonna watch some videos about that tonight, man, so I can
OBS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a few videos, but I never just got into it because I didn't know you could like run it over StreamYards though.
Well, you don't run it over StreamYard. You go live from OBS. And then you open up those. That's what Bao does. So Bao is running his live stream from OBS. And when he wants someone to get up on panel and talk to him, then he opens a StreamYards.
Okay.
So people can get on the panel. But if you notice, his icon to be in the StreamYards, that'll say Bad Badger, but then he's got that picture of him where he's sitting in his chair and he can move that picture around wherever he wants. Because all he's doing is he's streaming StreamYards to OBS, and then OBS is sending it to YouTube. And that's how I did mine. I'd stream that from OBS Studios I tested earlier to YouTube.
Okay.
So I wasn't on those StreamYards or nothing. Yeah.
So now you need to try to do it to StreamYards, like.
Yeah. You knew that, right? You knew who Officer Safety was, didn't you? It's upstate. Okay,
that's right.
Yeah.
My bad. I remember.
Remember, we put him on panel, and we thought the same thing. He came up on panel, but he came up under upstate.
That's right. I remember now.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how that works. That's why I need someone that's technically into that, knows how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Bao would talk to somebody like that, but he ain't gonna give away his fucking secrets, fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking toothless chank. What has he called himself? But I'd like to pick his fucking brain about you because I know he knows the way around it, dude.
Well, I'm gonna fucking contact him. I'm gonna tell him to give me a fucking call because I want to talk to him.
Yeah.
See if he'll call me.
He's like a fucking hermit, man. He don't be wanting to talk to nobody.
Yeah,
unless
he's gonna talk to me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's gonna talk to me though. Watch. Watch.
But watch him send you some bullshit ass email. I'll be laughing.
Watch. I'm gonna get in touch with his ass. Time to hit this bowl again.
Yep.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
What kind of estimate you got tomorrow? What you got to estimate?
I got to do a fucking. I think you heard today. I was talking to that lady. She wanted to get a fucking interior painting estimate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I was supposed to go over there today, but the other job kind of ran long. So they end up calling me and said, we're old folks and it's getting late, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, I'll get you guys tomorrow. We'll have our technician come out there tomorrow and get you guys an estimate by 11 o'clock. But I'm going to try to go do this vanity before then. I may have to, because they got to do that floor. So I'm going to have to get up real early tomorrow and go over here so we can pull this vanity out so they can do this damn floors. Oh, man. At least I should be through working early tomorrow. I'm not even supposed to be working on Saturday. It's supposed to be my day off.
You got your sound on?
What you mean?
Are you watching Miles stream?
Oh no, let me go check it out.
I was gonna tell you turn your sound on, but I mean I can mute my mic and turn my sound up.
Go ahead, turn it up, and I'll watch it.
Well, I want to see if he says anything. But I gotta mute my mic or you're gonna get all kinds of back feed. So
Okay, no problem. Yeah, in a few days, man, we'll be able to just do this shit straight from the computer.
That open pack experience, if you don't capture that proper experience through the interaction, this virtual interaction, I think that's where you lose. If you're in the space and
dude,
that, I don't think you.
Yeah.
I'm listening. I'm hearing that all. Now I'm getting a back feed because I got the volume up on my end. Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
Yeah.
It's a brave new world. That's what Bow just said. It's a brave new world. What's up, everybody in the chat? How you guys doing? I am your host, World Citizen News. I have not forgot about you. I'm just over busy as fuck. I had a long, hard day, so I just thought I'd get on here to relax. But at the same time, I'm still working. If you can believe that. If you could just see me now, you could actually see what I'm over here doing. But what I'm doing is trying to make a better day for you and I, because we are the world. We are the future. But on a different note, yeah, I'm over here trying to get some things together. As you guys know, this is a young channel, and we are brand. So we are in the process.
You're roboting a little bit there. I don't know what's going on.
Better thing. So just expect in the near future changes over here at WCN.
You're roboting a little bit, WCN.
Kinks right about now. You have a
World Citizen.
I'm not gonna go into details on that, but
World Citizen News.
I wouldn't call it a job. I just said, well, I do have a business. Keep it short and simple. So it takes a lot of my time, mentally, physically, and spiritually. But at the same time, I like being on the internet. I like doing these type of things, interacting with people from around the world. I've been doing this for years, not on YouTube, but hosting shows, different type of things on different platforms. So, call myself or anything of that nature.
World Citizen News.
Do the type of things that I want to do. It's going to take a little money, a little time. So you got to bear with me. But I am going to be putting up cash apps, all that type of shit, for the show. But as far as getting up, asking for money, I know how to get off ass and make money. I know how to generate money. I know how to make money when there is money. Believe it or not. I don't know if you guys can understand or one thing that I've learned when I used to didn't have any money, didn't have any product to sell or anything of that nature. I started a drop shipping business where I didn't actually have to have the product on hand. All I had to do was find a way to distribute the product, sell it. And when people would contact me or they would pay me for the product, they would actually go on my website and order the product, and then I will contact the people who had the product and have them shipped out to my client. So that's one way of making don't have it.
Bro.
Is a mindset. Well,
World Citizen. World Citizen.
Poor. Being poor is a mindset. A lot of people that are poor, they stay poor from their birth to their death, which is sad because no one has to be poor. But you can be broke today and not be broke tomorrow. It's that simple, dude. These are the life concepts that you have to learn, but a lot of people don't take the time to learn. So I have developed multiple skill sets when it comes to things of that nature that I will not go into at this particular time and day. For that. And if you guys would like to learn how to cook, I have a channel also. I only have a few videos up on that particular channel. I do have a lot of footage recorded. I just have to edit the footage, load it up to that channel. I just haven't had time. But y'all go find that channel, Cooking. What is it? Cooking with World. I believe that's the name of that channel. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? World Citizen, can you hear me? Hello, World Citizen News.
Man. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just over here talking my fucking ass off, right? I was talking for fucking giving a speech of my life to everybody in the chat, and then I looked down and my fucking headsets wasn't even plugged in. The other mic was plugged in, and it's not even on. So all that talking for nothing.
You couldn't hear me. You were roboting like a motherfucker. I could hear you, but you were roboting. So I got about a quarter of what you said that whole fucking time. And I text you. I wrote it in the chat, and I pinned it on the front.
I see that now. Listen, I was standing up, just giving a big ass speech.
I know you was. Like I said, I was catching some of it, dude. But I'm sitting back here and I'm going, World Citizen. People, if the people that are watching are probably going, man, Toe for Life is just yelling at him and he ain't even paying no attention. I'm going, World Citizen.
Yeah, I had this damn mic. I forgot to cut it on. I was testing out this. Well, I got two boom mics. What I was gonna give you, I got two of them. So let me see if this one works. I got a new battery in it. Hold on.
you was fucking around over there on Bow's chat too, and that fucked you up over there because you put your other phone on that, and that had you all screwed up. What?
No.
Say it. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. I think that mic only works when I'm recording. That's probably why you can't hear me on these mics.
Yeah.
Because these are boom mics.
Oh, they're like recording studio mics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I think there's.
let me show you.
I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference into them than there is to
No, it's not.
like a streaming
It's not.
mic.
No, well, these mics are for live streaming, but it's like when you're out recording. Let me show you.
Oh, you're like your microphones for your cameras.
Yeah.
I get it.
Little
Yeah,
boom type mic.
there for a minute. I thought you had like an actual boom mic, like.
No. Flip this camera around. I think I've already showed it to you though.
Yeah, you have. I know which ones you're talking about now.
All right.
I wasn't thinking, dude. Hey, man, I've been forgetting shit, bro. For real.
Yeah. That just means you got a lot of shit on your mind, man. That's all that is.
Like when Cheryl Musso last night was talking about that situation on who she got a hold of, who told her that she'd help her out. I was dumbfounded there for a minute, man. I had to like mute my mic and like really think about it. I'm going, okay. And then it finally came to me and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Whew. Like I was like, man, I was fucked up there for a minute. I couldn't remember.
I was just thinking of all that shit I just said a few minutes ago. I can't even remember half the shit I said, even if I want to repeat it.
Right. You get all my text messages?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me check it. You text me again?
No, I'm just saying because I texted you earlier in the show and it was showing me it was showing me it was delivered, but it wasn't showing red. So I didn't know if you had read it. And then I just text you that one about you roboting.
Okay. Yeah.
The one I text you at 10 o'clock, about 10:02. See what that says?
Yeah, benefit of the doubt.
No. After that, at the bottom, the 4 words, I talked to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Yeah, no. And listen, so let's not talk about it here, dude. Honestly.
Yeah.
We'll talk tomorrow. That's just in a nutshell. We'll all 3 talk tomorrow.
All right. I just need to know where they head is at.
I think you'll figure it out once you talk to him. Because I talked to him, man. We had a good little quick conversation. I mean, we were on the live panel. I muted my mic and talked to him, but.
Well, shit, we can talk on Discord.
Right. Well, I mean, we can, I mean, that's how we'd all 3 have to talk anyway, is on Discord. Unless we, did the call waiting shit,
Yeah, I don't even think I did a call waiting on my phone yet. Brand new damn phone.
I've tried it.
I got
once. Fucking Road Dog, man. He's like a master at that shit. That motherfucker be like, hang on a minute. I'll be on the phone with him. He'd be like, hang on a minute. Next thing I know, he done put someone else in the call.
Yeah, he done click 5 people in and shit.
Yeah, he's like, toll for life. This is such and such, and I'm like, oh, okay. Hi, how you doing? You know what I mean? But I mean, that's how I met a few people,
Yeah, James. I mean, is Great Lakes still at the hospital?
I don't know. Did he say he was going to the hospital?
I thought he said his wife was having surgery.
Oh, tomorrow or today, I should say. Yeah, he said something about his wife was having surgery today.
Yeah, I thought he said he was going up there so she wouldn't have to be there by herself. I was just wondering if he was still there.
Yeah, he never showed back up as far as I knew. You know, Upstate said that he was going to bed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Or for officer safety, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had when I first seen that pop over in my chat, when he first popped up in my chat over there, I looked at it and I thought for a minute and I was like, And then I looked and I thought about it and I was like, oh yeah, that's fucking Upstate. That's right. Yeah, when he's running around the YouTube streets, he'd be under for officer safety. Out here in the streets, baby. I try so hard.
Man, I can't wait till I get this new fucking computer.
Man, you ought to just do it, dude. Look, man, you ought to just go to your local Walmart, dude. If you just want to buy one that'll get you running and get you running a lot better than what you're running now, and that you can still do some graphic type shit and all that with, man, just go to Walmart, man, and buy that iPower that they got over there. It's got an RTX 2060 in it, graphics card, which is still a good graphics card. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Because if you hear what ASMR said to me that night, he said that he goes, well, if you're gonna get a computer with a RTX 2060 in it, he goes, you might as well just spend a couple more hundred and get one with a 3060. Mm-hmm. But Walmart actually has them. Most of the Walmarts actually have one in stock. It's like I want to say that thing's like $1,200.
Send me the link to the one you're talking about.
Yeah, I will. I got to look it up. But ASMR told me he said that he thought iPower was a piece of shit. But my son bought an iPower. My son at games.
Mm-hmm.
He bought an iPower and he doesn't have no problems out of it. But see, all the shit in it, you know, iPower is just the name that they put on it. But, you know, you got Intel, you got, you know, NVIDIA, you got, you know, all that shit are different companies. All the stuff in your computer are made by different software companies. So it's not all. I think the only thing that the iBuyPower is the fucking tower and maybe the power supply, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like the motherboard's a different company. The processors are Intel. Your video cards, NVIDIA. You know, all that shit. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. But he said he told me he thought iPower was shit. But my kid's got an iPower games. My kid plays Call of Duty and all that shit. And then he's on Discord at the same time. And then he streams that shit. He streams his games and, you know, all that shit. So, I mean, and he doesn't have no problems out of it. Because my keyboard that I have right here in front of me is an iPower keyboard. Because when he bought that computer, it came with the keyboard. But he already had his own keyboard that was a gaming keyboard that he spent a shit ton of money for. So instead of using the keyboard that came with it, he gave it to me. He was like, "Here you go, Dad. You can use this." I'm like, "All right, whatever." But my this keyboard's kind of cool because it lights up and shit, you know, all that good shit. Got the volume control on it, little turn knob where I can control the volume and shit. So it's not bad.
Yeah.
But a computer like ASMR has, man, that thing's like fucking $5,000. You know.
Did he show his computer?
Well, yeah. Remember, he got us on that website. He told us to go to that website, and I went and looked at that website, and then he told me exactly where to go on the website, and he showed it to me, and he said, "This is like my computer, but my computer is better than this one." But the one that he showed me was like $4,200.
Okay.
But it's water. But he said his PC's water cooled and everything. So I don't know. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna spend $4,200 on the fucking computer. I'll tell you that. I'm not on. I ain't out here like that. You know what I mean? Kind of like what I was saying earlier about like YouTube really don't mean that much to me. You know, I'd rather spend $4,200 on a car or $4,200 on a new van for my work, or you know what I mean, like that, before I'd spend it on a computer. But $1,200 to do an upgrade to my computer or something, I mean, I would do that. Just for the simple fact that when I am fucking around on YouTube, I mean, I do, you know, and with the Discord and all that shit, dude, I mean, I'll be running my fucking computer hard. For this little bullshit ass computer, I'll be running that motherfucker hard.
And I'm pretty sure you use it for business also.
Yeah, I do use it for my business. Not a whole lot, because I don't write a whole lot of estimates like that. Like, and my invoices, like, I could do my invoices on the computer, but I don't want to. You really want me to tell you what I do?
What you do?
I go to Office Max and buy a fucking receipt book, an invoice book, one of them 3 carbon copy invoice books. And I got a little stamp, you know. Yeah. Stamp that bitch on the top and write a fucking invoice and give it to them.
Did I show you?
Because what happened, I'm a small business, you know, like, so what happens with the invoice deal and doing the invoices on your computer is you do the work, then you got to come home, then you got to do your invoice, then you got to send the customer the invoice, then you got to wait for your fucking money. I don't do that. I do the job. I come to your house. I do your work. I get paid before my wheels start rolling out the front door, down the street. You know what I'm saying? So if they go, well, I need an invoice, then I go right out to the van and be like, hang on a minute, I'll be right back. Whoop. Go out there and write that shit up. Here's your invoice. Give me my money.
Yeah.
There's only a select few people that I'll let ride on a little bit of cash, and that's only because I know him personally, you know. And that's like my guy that I work on his Mexican restaurant. You know what I mean? If he's not around or something like that, when I get done with the job, you know, I won't sweat it. I'll be like, all right, man, I'll get with you in a day or two. I'll come up to the restaurant, get some lunch. And
have you heard of Restream?
What is that?
It's like StreamYard, I believe. I'm gonna have to check it out.
If you look it up, most people that stream on YouTube use StreamYards, or they call it Streamlabs OBS. But OBS doesn't want Streamlabs using their name no more. So it's just OBS Studio. But it's Streamlabs too. But I don't have the Streamlabs part. All I have is the OBS Studio. So there you get into a different thing about different technical shit. You know what I mean? Like, you need someone that knows that shit, knows the ins and outs, like Asmar, to explain to you how that works, because I don't know how it works. I was just playing with OBS Studios just earlier, just fucking around, and there's a button in there that says live stream, and you click the button, and then it makes you, you know, go to YouTube, and then you got to click, you know, you got to click on there that you're streaming to YouTube, because you can stream to Twitch, you can stream to Discord, you can stream to all them other platforms, right? So you got to click the YouTube part, and then it goes in, and then you got to click the you know, give it permission to get your information for your YouTube channel, just like StreamYards does, you know. So you got to click that button, and then it'll come up with all your information for your channel, and then you're able to stream. Then when you hit live stream, then it'll live stream right to YouTube, and it says sending information to YouTube, and then boom, you're live streaming.
Okay.
That's why I was doing that test. That's why I put the description as test, and I just threw that banner up. But what happened was, and I found this out, this is what I didn't understand was because I was on the Discord call with Road Dogg, and I had my mic and my camera open on the Discord call. So I could not, that's why you couldn't hear me on that test, or you couldn't even see me on that test, because Discord was using my camera and my microphone. And I didn't figure that out until afterwards. So I muted my camera, or I stopped the cam on Discord, and then I went over to OBS, and then I had to do a couple little things to set it up, but then my camera showed me.
Okay. Now, is OBS, it's a free software? I mean, it's free, right? Do they have like a paid version?
No. I'm sure they probably does have a paid version, but what I have is the free version, and I don't think it. I mean, like I said again, dude, I don't know the ins and outs. I don't think it's like StreamYards where you have to pay after so many hours. You know what I mean? And I don't think, but I could be wrong. It could be the same way StreamYards is, where you have to pay, and if you want more controls, you got to pay. You know what I mean? But the reason why I downloaded OBS was because that's what someone told me to download if I wanted to do voiceovers, to record my shit on OBS Studio and then upload it to my computer and then upload it into whatever editing software I'm using, and then I could use it. But I mean, I even quit editing them videos. I stopped fucking trying to edit.
You sound tired. You ready to call it?
I mean, I'm ready to call it, but I mean, we're just kind of really just sitting up here bullshitting.
Okay.
We're dumping from 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 people watching that at a time for the last half an hour, but so there's people out there that are just chilling back watching but not saying nothing in the chat. But I mean, if they said something in the chat, I mean, we address them and, you know, we talk to them. So whoever's watching out there, you know, write something in the chat, man, and we'll talk to you. But as of right now, ain't no one writing that, so we're just kind of bullshitting as two friends talking.
Yeah. Hey, check out Restream doing on YouTube so you can see what I'm talking about.
I will. I got too many windows open, dude. I don't want to be looking.
Yeah. I mean for later. Yeah, just check it out for later. Cause I'm gonna start using it. I'm gonna try it out.
All right.
Yeah, I was trying to clean out my laptop the other night. It's just so damn slow. I just got tired of messing with it.
It's probably old, dude.
Yeah, it is old. It's just time. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll probably just go and fucking spend the money tomorrow.
You probably got a fucking you probably got malware on it too. That's probably what part of it is. See, I run a thing called Malware Bytes on my computer. I don't have no antivirus, but you don't need it. You really don't need it. It's more malware than anything. And I run a thing called Malware Bytes, dude, and it's always scanning my computer looking for threats. And then if you run a VPN, dude, then it shows you not. VPN hide you where you're at.
Yeah.
My VPN.
Do you run a VPN?
Yeah.
So when you run your VPN, does it affect you when you log into your
no
YouTube?
Because it just shows that the VPN just shows like if someone was trying to hack you or trying to find you, It just shows you like in fucking Russia or some stupid shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what to do.
Yeah, just hide you.
I just don't use it because I'm on these damn phones. But when I get my computer,
yeah, I mean, look into it. Look into it. I mean,
shit.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Everybody needs a good IT guy. Like my dude here, and he was actually in our chats, like one of the first streams me and you did.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I told him to get on. I got on and told him to get on, and I'd seen him over in the chat. Anyway, he's an IT guy, so he's like Asmar, dude. He knows all that shit. But I just haven't talked to him in a while, and he's so hard to get a hold of. But usually that's my guy when I need anything or have any questions, and then he'll come over and he'll tell me in layman's terms. You know what I mean? That's what I need. I don't need somebody telling me all these big fucking words and shit that I don't understand, man. Just tell me in layman's terms. It does this, it does that, and it's good to have. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. Don't start telling me the gigabytes and the megabytes and the gigabits and the terabytes, and you know, I'll be looking at you like, huh? But yeah, man, we can kill this stream if you want.
Yeah,
I know your ass is tired. I know your ass is tired.
But I ain't gonna go to sleep though, man. I'm gonna fucking watch some fucking YouTube and watch some videos on some different software and stuff, man, so I can.
Yeah, man. I thought AC. I thought AC was gonna go live. Asmar said they was gonna go live later on, but maybe they're waiting.
They're already live.
Are they?
They already. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see them live. They must have just. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
They must have just went live because I didn't see them live last time I looked.
Yeah, they've been on a few minutes. All right, man. Let's go ahead and shut this bitch down so I can get ready tomorrow. We'll get an early start tomorrow, hopefully.
Right on.
Get some shit going.
Yeah, I'll call you, man. I'll give you a call.
All right, call me when this is over with.
All right.
All right, peace out.
All right, man. Later, everybody in the chat. Thanks for coming. Toodles. The world is yours.
Peace out.